Hello. Hey, welcome. How you doing? Thanks for the soup. Thanks for tuning in. Well, I hope you're having a good one. Bro. Marv takeover. That's Madnar. Marv is elsewhere. Oh, dude. That's too ominous. This is also ominous. That's ominous but fun. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. We gotta pick up the pace. How am I doing? How you doing? I'm asking how you're doing. Marvnar. Marvnar. We're gonna do some more art. I'm still missing a good bit of stuff for the video. And I still am at a point. Snake, help, disclose me. I still at a point where I think I would rather keep making little bits of art that I need than do animation stuff. But it's coming along. How are you doing? How you doing? How am I doing? But I can show that there's nothing much to show for here since last time. But there's more. I don't remember where I was previously. But there's a chunk more voiceover. So I showed this previously. This is the project. This like light green is the intro. This blue is Metal Gear 1, and this green is Metal Gear 2, and it's not done. Metal Gear 2 is a much bigger game than Metal Gear 1. And then this is the audio I still have to chop up for Metal Gear 2. But this equates to about maybe a page, a couple paragraphs. It just takes me a while. But it's coming along. And as I talked about last time, none of this is animated. I'm just kind of blocking out very roughly. Just here's a guy, here's another guy. Just so I have like a rough feel for how it is, so I can get some feedback on it. But step one is getting the audio in there. So yeah, it's coming along. And it's coming along much faster than if I was using, I don't know if I have any good examples. Maybe stuff like this. Yeah, there you go. This is like multiple takes chopped together with like little cross transitions between them and stuff, and doing audio stuff. And it's so much faster than Premiere right now. So that's going well. I'm still a little bit scared about how animation's gonna go once I'm like full blown in that part of it, because I'm not used to how it works in DaVinci so much yet. But anyway, still missing some stuff. The most important stuff is all done, so we're kind of filling in some of the gaps. Yeah, and sorry for late, boys. I was on Joe Cat's subathon again today doing more Pokemon drawings, which was a fun time. And I thought that I was gonna be on the earlier block, and then he pinged that I was on the later block, which was fine by me. But the earlier block doesn't conflict with my stream schedule, and the later block does. So that's why we're late, boys. So we're gonna see. But I want to try to slap together some more doodles. Because I think at the start of the month was like, this is Metal Gear May, where I'm gonna get more shit done. And I have been working on it, but progress is slow. So I want to have more to show for it, which means working on stream. So I know I just gotta rip the Fusion Bandit off. I'm gonna try to see. Yeah, once I get into animation, like I feel like it's gonna turn into, if it's a simple thing, I'll just do it here with these controls, and if it's anything more elaborate where I'm gonna be animating things bouncing around and I want arcs and not trajectories, but just like, yeah, arcs and more granular control, then I just will have to do it in Fusion, it seems. So some trouble to resolve. Not so much trouble. It's just a learning process. It's just learning a new set of tools. But now that I've been very focused on just audio, and so I've gotten into a good swing of things. And I've even started to dabble with some of the effects they built in. I can even share. So in Metal Gear 2, so in Metal Gear 1, Gray Fox is sent in to Outer Heaven, and he explodes. Where's that? Yeah, there's Outer Heaven. So he's sent into here, and then he gets captured and explodes. Then you save him, and he's like, great, thanks. And then in Metal Gear 2, he's one of the bad guys. He's like, I'm working with Big Boss. You suck, Snake. And he shows up in Metal Gear D, the Metal Gear 4, Metal Gear 2, and he blows up a bridge, and his fiance, even though he doesn't realize at the time. And that's, where is that? That's stuck. Okay, over here. Maybe? No, not that one. I'm gonna find it. I don't want to just go through the whole thing. But I did some effects that I mean, they're subject to change like anything else, but if I just pause that real quick, let me see where I'm at.
Yes, in a detention center.
Oh yeah.
Girl's secret.
Girl's secret.
Suddenly,
Here we go. So I'll turn it up a little bit.
boosh!
Use your imagination.
I'm old. Let me go first. And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, Gustava, no! And she goes, you were right. I was the figure skating gold medalist. I tried to defect to the US with my fiance, Frank Hunter. But we were caught, and I was stripped of my medals. No, you can't die, you're too hot. That's why I had to leave the ice. And she dies. Bleh. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old robot comes stomping into partial view. It's Metal Gear D.
Snake! It's me, Gray Fox!
Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's dangerous!
We used to be bros, so I'll let you live. Now skedaddle!
And he stomps away. Snake's all, Gustava, no.
That's all I wanted to share. But like, I like those are effects that are you know, I'm like messing around with some distortion and reverb on him. I did this reverb bit with the Frank Hunter.
Frank Hunter.
Like stuff like that, where I'm like, yeah, like some of that feels a lot easier for me to kind of mess around with and dial in the settings than Premiere, which that's more like I end up just having to do shit in other software and then import it in, which I could do here. And I've even messed with fucking Fairlight, which is like their big audio engine. I'm just like messing with stuff. Verb could do with it. Yeah, again, it's all subject to change. I think it would work if it was a little bit bassier as like emphasizing the reverb. But anyway, it's coming along. So thank you. I have talked about before that like I've just been in the conceptual phase for so long in this video, longer than a lot of other videos I've made, where because it was gonna be one big video and then I split it up and it just had a lot of rewrites and stuff. So now that it's like, you know, despite there being no sound effects and no music, like this is more or less like coming together, and I can listen to this for a long stretch of time and visualize it, and it makes it more real. So, actual dialogue note on screen for some of these. I think there's one part of this current video where I'm gonna do something like that, but that part of the fun for me, with a project like this is not doing that. So then the people that know get to go, holy shit, yeah, that's what he says, and they then get to inform people on my behalf to be like, no, he's not doing a bit there. Like, it's one of the things that I've really enjoyed from watching some reactions to the Kingdom Hearts summaries, is when people that know the games can pause, like, they're doing a reaction, they pause and they're like, he's not wrong. like that part is like so fun for me. So yeah, there's a very few exceptions when I want to be like, no, this is actually what is happening in the game. And I actually don't remember off the top of my head if that's in this video. I know that I'm gonna do a bit in Metal Gear Solid 2 when I'm gonna just verbatim recite the Vamp is bisexual conversation between Snake and Raiden, because it's one of the best things in history. Like the hamsters, yeah, like the hamsters, if I put too much of a hat on a hat, like it starts to become too ridiculous. So it's like I just have to, some things I just have to present straight and just be like, here's how it is. But yeah, something like you know, I'm gonna just, no, he's called Vamp because he's bisexual. It's just like, no, I that might need like, this is verbatim dialogue from the game just to really sell that bit. But I don't want to do too much, so yeah. But also those things like that where it's like, you know, every step, part of what I enjoy about a project like this is how iterative it gets to be. Because I can workshop things on the page, but that's different than once it's recorded. As I'm recording the lines, I'm making constant adjustments to the script. I'm finding better ways to do it. I'm finding, I don't remember where it is. Is it here? Is it? Wait. Yeah, it's this.
Really released on? That's right.
That, yeah, okay, so this is an example. Here you go. This was not in the script, and it's such a tiny thing, but it makes me happy. So this is near the end of Metal Gear 2 when Snake reaches Madnar and Marv. Marv is dead. Madnar killed him, and that's part of the conversation. Is he's like, oh, I couldn't get out of him. And I gave Madnar a little response. So this
that's right.
This little that's right. That I just did that as I was recording. I was like, wait, that's fun.
MSX, the legendary,
So, yeah.
he's dead. Madnar and Dr.
Here, I'll just go back here.
finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar, and Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge. MSX, the legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know, I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, Dr. Madnar attacks Snake.
And then there was more stuff from there. So, yeah, but like, originally this was just, oh, the MSX where they first came from, where's the cartridge? And then I had a Madnar going like, that's right. I'm like, I don't know, that's an example. There's multiple I could point to, but then we'd just be here just looking at this instead of drawing stuff. But I also wanted to point out that this take is me embracing the Bonnie Bear saves frog time of it all. And then I fucked up this line reading, but it was my favorite take, so this is one I used.
MSX, the legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on.
Like I say, a Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on, like I kind of get a little tongue-tied, like a little bit. You can still understand it, but I was just like, fuck it. That line read was fun. So perfection does not need to exist and shouldn't. So yeah, anyway. Didn't know see about it. Yeah, exactly. It feels very natural because if I scripted in, I get tongue-tied, it wouldn't work, but I just read it. Oh, there's also another, okay, one more that this was me actually fucking up the line read and then going, that made me laugh. It's here.
The United...
Yeah, okay. It's the line of what the United States says.
Metal Gear. The year is 1995. This place called Outer Heaven goes, we got nukes and a big scary flag with a cool skull. Take us super seriously. The United States goes, we gotta take this seriously. And calls up their elite special forces unit called Foxhound.
That's not at all what the line was. And I just fucked it up and was like, that made me laugh. So that syrup seriously is just what's in there now. And also it's like the whole point is like, I don't know, the personification of the US is like, I don't know, send in Foxhound. Like, it's not like this super well thought out plan. So it also works for just like, super serious. It's fine.
We gotta take this seriously.
Which it's probably gonna be like a US flag with legs. I don't think I'm gonna draw like a vague politician guy. So yeah, just a good moment of mushmouth, which I'm prone to do. So yeah, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff that comes across just as I'm. The original point was like the script is one thing, then I'm sitting down to record it, and sometimes it's like, well, I accidentally wrote a tongue twister or a run-on sentence that goes on for an hour. This flows better. Sometimes it's like, well, what if Madnar had a little response? What if he like said something underneath him and they're like talking over each other a little bit? Like little things like that kind of come up. And then once I'm animating, I'm like, wait, this would land better if it was like, so it's like every step kind of informs the rest, and it's fun. I like the iterative aspect of it, where I'm not just like, here's the script and I'm married to it. But if the script sucks, then nothing else matters. So that's why I spent a lot of time on it. So saw this art with a button up as a little nod to the fact he was president. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I think honestly, there's two reasons why I'm like, I think I'm just gonna use a US flag. One is that's easier to draw. Two, it means that when I get to MGS3, where there's conversations between the US and the Soviet Union, it's just so much easier to be like US flag, Soviet flag, than like USSR flag, than just like, I have to draw a bunch of people having a meeting, and like, I don't want to fucking, it's complicated. It's too many people. I don't like drawing people. Why am I doing this project? So, it's also fun. Yeah, it's just like, whatever gets the job done, kind of. So, speaking of which, it's doing a squat, which you can't see. Maybe I'll make it do a little jar jam. That doesn't make sense. I don't think you do a jar jam. If there's an opportunity for the US, maybe if the US gets impatient on the phone with the Soviet Union, he can do a little jar jam. What's hanging out? Work smarter, not harder. Exactly. Which is why I'm gonna try to knock out a few more things today. Which, I still have like a list of backgrounds that I don't want to do on stream because I feel like it's not fun to watch me draw a square with perspective and be like, look, they're in a room. But there's a few other things that are like gags and stuff that I haven't drawn yet. And so, we do, which first of all, I'm gonna get caught up with stuff. But, one of the things that I want to try to do, see if we'll start with, is trying to make Snake look sexy. Which is, you know how I draw. So it's gonna be tough to sell. I did a very rough, over here, where I want him to be, like, just kind of like I'm gonna add like maybe some sparkles around him, where he's just kind of like, eh, I'm a cool guy. So we'll see if I'm able to kind of achieve that. But then the point is that it's supposed to contrast with him going from that to sucking on a cigarette and dying actively and going like So I gave him like a really, I don't know. We'll see. I did this in 2 seconds, and I was like, well, I don't know. And the fun part about having the VO is I can just find the part I'm talking about and be like, I'm trying to draw this gag. So over here, that snake. Yeah, it's right here. So Madner's like, find my daughter Ellen, and then I'll help you.
And finds Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes,
Love has no place on the battlefield.
my dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes, big boss? And Big Boss calls and says,
Hey, Snake.
Anyway, you get the point. So he's just like, love there's no place, and he's meant to look like a badass, and then he just goes, and he's like smoking and dying, because every time he smokes, I want him to look like a fucking dipshit. I'm like paranoid that some part of this would be like, wow, smoking's cool. It's like I want him to smoke a lot, and every time he's smoking, he just looks like he's actively dying. Because that's funny to me, and it's a good moral. I want there to be good morals in this stupid shitpost. So there's that. Which also reminds me of, I think it's, oh man, I'm not aware.
Did you get this number?
That's good. It's
and he explodes.
Yeah, someone explodes. I wanted to get feedback, actually, because there was like a burp into a cough that I did that made me laugh. And I'm like, for anyone that's like borderline emetophobia, is this too much? So I want to find where that is.
Now what do I do?
Is that?
Alright.
No.
Snake calls.
No, not there. No, not West Ohio.
That kind of
Women's bathroom, and
there it is.
you.
And Gustavo says, that's an odd thing.
Okay, I'll give you a little context. If it's like, oh, this actually makes me uncomfortable, I could replace it, but it made me laugh, so I'm like,
Jesus Christ, what are you?
Okay, I'll give you a little bit of context. Here we go. Madnar is like, hey, you gotta help find Gustavo.
Which means there's simply no way to, wait, I know, ambush her in the women's bathroom. This is a good and normal idea I just had.
Wasn't that kind of a bad idea?
And so Snake hides in a bucket in the women's bathroom and hops out when a guard enters, and look, it's Gustava. She goes, Jesus Christ, what are you? And Snake goes, hey, you won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you? And Gustava says, that's an odd thing to say. And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple Salchow.
Excuse me.
Wait, Dr. Marv?
And then she's listening to Marv talking on the radio. So is that too much? He's gonna burp up a cigarette that lands on the floor. And he's just, yeah. So, like, it made me laugh, but I'm like, it's a weird burp noise. So I know someone's gonna be like, that made me feel bad. So we'll see. It's good message. I agree, but you know, I did multiple weird noises, and this one made me laugh when I was listening back to it. So it's just like, yeah. Anyway, it's good. It's meant to feel bad. I agree. It is also short. He's not like dry heaving for an hour. I could do that. He just sits there dry heaving like a cat and then coughs up a cigarette. I'm not gonna do that. That's too much. But anyway, he is just gonna be our little smoking scrungleman, which is also where I don't even know where it is in here. Snake Hormph. Yeah, that's where this comes from. Like he needs to look pathetic whenever he's smoking, and there's many bits where it's just gross. But hopefully not crossing that line into like, yeah, Hormph. Correct. That is the name of the folder. Is Snake Hormph. Can we have that as an emote? What this? I would genuinely have to check Twitch TOS about cigarettes and an emote. I don't know. He's a gross wee scrungle. It's true, and it also helps set up the eventual payoff for the bit in MGS4. Where he's just like, why do I look so old? And Naomi's like looking at him eating cigarettes, and she's like, I fucking wonder why you look at like ass for 30. By the way, it's also like your genetic makeup and stuff, but like this didn't help. Come on. Let's be real. We go for BTV? Maybe. I don't know how well it'd scale, but you know, it's something there. I like how you can get like the slight kind of yellowish tinge of the smoke I did on there. Gotta be gross. So anyway, upgraded pea shooter cosplay. Exactly. Sticker sniff all this with a scratch and sniff where it just smells like tobacco. That'd be great. Anyway, let me. So that's the first thing on the list is trying to do this bit where he's like, I'm a cool guy with a cigarette, a Clint Eastwood kind of cool guy, and then dying. And we'll go from there. I want to try to hopefully knock out a couple things today. We'll see. First of all, between streams, the Wily Doctor, Floral Ferns, and Ow Oof My Bones. Sub and resub. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate it. this is fun. I appreciate it. I hope it is. I enjoy sharing my process, such that it is. Although it often is just kind of me panicking and being like, does this? Sometimes I just need distance from it. That's the trap I fall into when I work on stream, is I'll just spend an hour being like, it's not right. And I just keep brute forcing it, trying to find it. And it's like, I should just bail and come back to it later. Quicker to do that. So, heat cigarettes like a Tomodachi Life me. That actually reminds me. I'm not booting up the game, but I have some captured footage from Tomodachi I need to share. Because I don't know when the next Tomodachi stream is going to be, but some exciting events happened in Tomodachi. Snake is smoking. Why is he smoking? It's what he does. He solves a puzzle like once with it. Pepper Bun, thanks for 68 months. Appreciate it. Sarsum, thanks for 45. Alistair, thanks for 5.5 years. Thanks for the keep it up. Citarel, thanks for 3 years. Wire Mouse, thanks for 6 years. Ice Key, I'm so glad I came back to the Barrel community after a rough time in my life. Thanks for the good times. Thank you for being a part of them. Happy to have you. Tina, thanks for soup. Hello, currently stressed out a little for my overhead lights in my room breaking completely, my family leaving during my work week, so I have to Uber to work and back, lowering my net pay and moving by the end of the month. Lots happening, but as always, your streams do be cozy. I'm happy to provide some coziness. You know, when it rains, it fucking pours sometimes, and best of luck with all that. That is a lot to deal with all at once. Pinnapack, thanks for 50 months. Happy doodling, thank you. Pinnapack also gifted a sub, which went to somebody. I hope you enjoy. Squidver Brains, thanks for 97 months. That's too many. Thank you. And Rand, thanks for 56. That's a number. Do you think Snake owns at least 56 poisonous radioactive hamsters? Hope they're getting plenty of cheese and greens. And Bowser Man says, don't turn around for your own safety. What's he doing back there? Yeah. Thank you. What is... Okay, there's 2 videos. I'm glad I opened OBS to record them, because they would have been, like, a million bits in 30-second increments. So, hold on. This is the first one, which is 3 minutes long. So, I can turn off the Discord overlay. My computer doesn't know what the Discord overlay is. Let me just try that for now. I don't know if anyone's gonna be joining in the call today, but anyway, so chat was fucking pissed, and I'd never seen this red blob before, so I needed to know, and I decided to start recording. Oh god. Oh, hold on.
I'm still pretty angry. I can't calm down. I got into a fight with my streamer. I'm so mad.
Such is life.
Not until I calm down. Can you help me with that?
So I was like, I know what will cheer you up. Let me give you your literal favorite food that makes you, like, explode. So that's the same as previously, where you're like, yeah, okay, that helps a little bit. It's your favorite thing in the whole world. And then you leveled up. I think I gave you something. Breathes energetically. Think so. Yeah. So anyway.
I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more.
Mm-hmm.
Phew, that helps. Okay, I'll go try to patch things up.
How to make amends? Eat. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I'm fucking pissed.
Sorry about before.
I'm sorry too.
And then we both do the I'm sorry dance. I guess that's what happens if you fight and make up in Tomodachi. Great friends. Yippee.
We were able to clear the air.
And I think that's it.
I felt happiness just now.
Nick says, I felt happiness just now. And then the second video, which is slightly longer, but I think is worth it, right here.
Huh? My heart hurts. I want to propose to my sanctuary. Do you think that's a good idea? In that case, I'll summon all my courage and ask for his hand in marriage. The thing is, my heart is racing and my head is full of distractions.
This is a video I captured the
Any
other day.
chance you can come with
I'm not
me
playing
and
right now.
help me focus? Okay. Then it's time to go see Riku.
Yeah, that's just the Kyrie plaque. Might need to get a stent for that.
Thanks for meeting me here.
Of course.
So,
Get out of here, Snake. Get out of here, videos. No, definitely get out of here, Xehanort. Yeah, you gotta do your QTE.
I actually have something really important that I wanted to talk about.
Is for a pros? No, my
What is it?
me and Bath finally got married on stream the other day.
Well, here goes.
Which took forever. The tiny Bowser bands. They're so small. It's like a speedrunner dream drop distance. Real. Correct.
The thing is, my sanctuary, I can't stop thinking about you. You're everything to me.
Aw. It makes me happy to hear that.
Here it is. I'm just going to say it. My sanctuary.
He's getting distracted. Thank you for the big okay. Beef was in here.
Dearly
sanctuary?
beloved. Will you
Will you
marry me?
They both proposed.
Of
Of
course.
course.
It's happening. And we couldn't have done it without you, dipshit. Thank you. We're so excited for our wedding.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Replica Riku's at the wedding. Sword the biggest heart around. And Riku with the fiery Riz. The game's software. Thank you. It does bum me out they don't have him actually sing the words like they do for Happy Birthday. And then they went to the Mediterranean. Yippee. If Replica Riku was the officiant, yeah, I agree.
Greetings from Sicily. Glad I got to see it before Italy boots it off the globe. Say cheese.
I get the joke, but for a brief moment when he said that, I was like, wait, what? What's Italy doing to Sicily?
I'm at some ruins in Cyprus, but nothing can ruin this trip. Say cheese.
That's crazy. Yeah, I know.
Of Corsica, we're in Corsica. Say cheese.
The end. I think that's about it. Yeah.
That was so much fun. We got you a souvenir.
Soap.
Now that we're back, I guess the next step is to grow old together.
Yeah. Yippee. I just left that alone. No one, exactly.
I guess we should start
Totally fine.
living together. Don't you think the houses here are a
Yeah.
little small? I'm thinking we build a new...
Yeah, so that's basically it. Because then from there, I just put together their house. It's great to cut from that to this. Put together their house and stuff. I put them in a wants the clip? Sure, absolutely. You can just post it. Does Tomodachi have a divorce? It might. Who's singing? Oh, yeah, I moved them into a house, near where. So I had Sora's house and I had Namine's house looking at Sora's house, and I moved Sora and Riku into a house over there, and then turned Namine's house so she's still looking. And the name of their joined household is Condo Hearts. Because they live in a condo. What's going on with downstairs? What's going on over here? Did Chilchuck finally pick someone? Holy shit. No way?
It's wedding time! No! Oh. I was like, oh my god, the wedding! And you're like, oh my god, a divorce.
Chilchuck chose. Wow.
Get an on-camera divorce one of these days.
We will.
It's happening.
Also, Joy, thank you for the
And we
raid!
couldn't have done it without you, producer.
The off-screen divorce,
you.
part 2.
We're so excited for our wedding.
No,
Who's gonna be singing at the wedding?
Dream drop distance divorce.
Honestly,
Say-
divorce. Who's singing? Who is singing? Oh my god, the minion's there!
Oh my god.
The famous funny little car. Oh shit! Oh, my suit is amazing though.
Yes.
Slay! And the minion made it too.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you for that. Alright, let's try to get some work done. I just needed to go on that tangent. Let's see. Have a good one. Listen, I'm gonna try to get some work done. Perfect time to leave. So I'm gonna try to do. Yeah, there she is. And he's like, hey. Look at this hot guy. Yeah, there he is. Yeah. Yeah. Luis Sarah. Luis Sarah. Digital Fever. Yeah, that's what's good about it. Playing 007? Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna go. Cause I'm gonna wait, hold on. Just cause I'm excited to check it out. But then like a day after it comes out, okay, there we go. Like immediately afterwards is Mina, and I'm more excited for Mina than I am 007. So it might just be me starting 007 and then bailing on it to play through all of Mina and then go back to 007 if I'm enjoying it enough to see it through, which I hope so. So we'll see. Because typically like a game will come out and either like I just do one stream of it or I do the whole thing in like one bit. So we'll see. As much as yeah, it's gonna be curious to see. I'm definitely interested in what they're cooking, and from the previews, I'm trying to avoid getting super deep into all the previews and stuff. But I think I want this open. It seems like they're saying it's more like Uncharted with a dose of Hitman than like a Hitman game where you play as James Bond. So I'm recalibrating my expectations accordingly because I don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna hang out in this big frames. Oh no. I did hiccup. That was on my end. Yeah, I dropped 426 frames. It's always in that like 350 to 450 kind of range. It just is a burst that I dropped when it comes back. Sorry about that. A little blip. Should be fine now. I apologize. Let me double check this. He's got the little thing on his side there. So I want to get that in there too. I'm looking at my own art as reference, which is the opposite of cheating. Sorry about the blip. A handful of frames. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. So he's got this thing, and it kind of goes up and over like that. Honestly, this was my rough drawing, but I'm pretty happy with it, which is so often the case that I just draw like a blob and I'm like, maybe there's something to work with here. Yeah. Well, you can copy a copy. Yeah. You wouldn't copy that floppy. You don't know me. You don't know what I'm capable of. I want that, like, to not overlap entirely. There is a part of me that's like, what if we don't have this? Willingly be mad. Or I could just fly it further away from him. That's also that. Just have it out, like, over here. Yeah. Just bring it in straight into the side of his head there. Well, his ear is there. So, I don't know. Something like that. Yeah. Coming out of the side. Well, it would be like at like the bottom of the heads. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. You can't expect me to understand the geometry of what I'm looking at. Handful of frames. Handful of peas. Nah. This is also a case where I'm like, if I wasn't coloring this in, I could get away with more of these lines floating and not connecting, but I have to fill it in somehow. Which I can just kind of not have line art for some of it. I'll figure it out. We do some of this. What makes them sexier? Is it eyebrows or no eyebrows? How do I make this man sexier? I think we have some like these. Some little starburst sparkles. I think that sells that she's like, oh my god. This man is so handsome as he talks to me about love on the battlefield. Which, of course, is meant to be a weird setup for MGS1. Granted, in MGS1, he's still saying... Well, no, it's the opposite. And here he's saying love has no place on the battlefield. In Metal Gear 1, he's like, I think love can bloom on the battlefield. Anytime, anywhere. So, it's more about just being mean to Ellen for no particular reason. He's just not really into her, I guess. I don't know. I didn't really think the bit through all the way. I just wanted him to say something about love blooming on a battlefield and then cough up a cigarette. Maybe it's just time to think outside of the events. Yeah, it's fine. It has been years, a couple years. Some roses. What does a rose look like? A rose is like one, like a... Yeah. That's just a weird fucked up apple. Is it just floating near him? How does that... Why would there just be a rose? Correct? I kind of nailed it. I don't know. Is it just kind of there? Maybe if I, like, colored in a way where it's, like, meant to be in the background. I could also do the thing... This is also smoking? That's great. Strangely thick eyebrows. I was thinking I could also try to do... I don't think I would be able to succeed, but, like... In, like, every anime ever, when they're like, look, this person's being sexy, they got all these, like, pink out-of-focus bokeh circles. And the background's all pink and sparkly. And you have sound effects. So maybe that also helps sell it. Like, I don't have to really go out of my way to make him super sexy. We just go with, like, the weird bokeh bubble. Have, like, wind chime kind of noise. And then just snap cut from that to, like... So that's an option. I need to remember that. Yeah, I know. Listen, I as much as I love talking about yaoi on stream, I'm far from a connoisseur. Sadly, I need assistance. Go full shoujo. There you go. So we'll see. Bath can, yeah, Bath could help. Let's go this. Okay, if he had like. First of all, if he had bigger eyebrows, would they... I think like a gentle arc of the eyebrow, right? Because he's not mad, but he's not worried. Is this the vibe? That seems strange. Seems a little... Love is no place on the battlefield, he says. I'm Battlefield, he says. Tamaki Oran Host Club. Tamaki Oran Host Club. Okay. I think this is the thing I've seen parodied in other animes. This kind of fucking thing. Like I've seen Osamatsu-san, which does a lot of like parodies and stuff, and they have a whole host of characters that basically look like this as like variants of the main Osamatsu guys. I'm sure you know this man. I probably do. Kill it with fire, grab him. He's also parody. Oh, it's parodies all the way down? Okay, good. Because this feels like the same kind of vibe of like very... Yeah, well, if that's the case, I could try to, let's call this V1. Let's go with the V2. This is gonna be really bad. Because I don't know how to draw fucking anime. But I think the key part is, the key seems to just be the eyes. Just give him gigantic fucking anime eyes. Also, she's not gonna be in the frame. Maybe I should... I do like the idea of having a giant floating Andros head moment, but, I don't think he's going to actually be... I don't think she's gonna be there. It's just kind of to be like, that's who he's talking to. We're going full anime. Just to see how it feels, you know? He needs a crazy jaw. He needs to go down even further, maybe. It's not my fault. Blame chat. I'm blameless in these matters, I think. Or maybe this just needs to move further left and back. Or and up. Why is it not... It's not lining up where I want it to go. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. I mean, like, the reference I'm looking at, his jawline is like a very gentle kind of curve. And like, I feel like Snake is a little grittier than that. But maybe I just don't try to give him a defined jawline. We just go with... Listen, let's just go with what the reference does. And then I can adjust. Nah. Sure. And then, just... the most... Okay, so the nose... We got like this. Yeah. That's pretty good. Full Tamaki Snake's only a little bit. Except I don't think Raiden's gonna have a moment where he's like sexy, if that's the point. So either we have the eyes floating like this, or they're like normal, like attached to his bandana. We just also go full anime inside the eyeballs. It's terrifying. Let's try doing the full eye as a separate guy. This is rather upsetting, I would think. Never go full anime. I don't know. That's the mistake I'm making in real time right now. Ugh. Blech. There's not really a good version of this. Yeah. Ugh. A lot of this comes from, like, the color of it. But that's rather upsetting. Ugh. White people be like, yeah, real. cartoon link before the people say, yeah, definitely that. Didn't mug size me. It does work. Tiny little anime mouth. Ugh. Blech. This is upsetting. This fucking crazy anime here. Will the cigarette blush? Yeah, maybe the cigarette's blushing. Snake Coon something. Oh, I should use my Zora as reference. That's a good point. There we go. I take it back. It needs to be more... More what? More what? The cigarette smoke turns into a rose. That's pretty good. It's not feeling right. What if it's really big? That does feel better, actually. Sometimes if you get a little stupid, it's like, wait, hold on. More flaccid? Oh, shit. This is good music for this, too. Oh, wow. I'm really cooking with this one. Wow. Give him the biggest joint. Rose smoke. Rose. Rosebud. We'll see. Finally a cooking stream. Let's just stick with that for now. And then let's see. He's got Ugh. I don't think going detailed on the hair there is a good idea. We can keep it simple. Just a couple little... Oh, I just realized I don't have the song overlay up. There you go. Now you can know that it's the sad song. Yeah. I think we need to just bring this back. This is really quite bad, I think. We have the other one as a plan A. But sometimes it's just important to make some bad mistakes you regret. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a very light stubble, I would think. Maybe. Maybe that's where it is. Yeah. I feel like that's always the anime way to evoke a man that's over 24. Is a couple lines on the chin. You don't want to give a full beard. That's too much. Just a couple lines. And then Does he have maybe a little bit sticking out over there? The real kicker is gonna be implied virility. Ugh. We gotta do a big, like, anime, like Sephiroth style crab hook of hair. Maybe it's like, yeah. And then for the rest, I don't know how to draw hair. That's why it's usually scribbles. But the music's making me believe in myself. In the reference, it's like a ton of individually defined swooshes of hair. I didn't really give myself a ton of room here. It's really smooshed down. Why is he so hot? If you're thinking he looks hot, then the bit's working. It being a bit janky works better. Yeah, it needs to read as like a DeviantArt kind of like a fan drawing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, now do we? Looks like something Otacon would draw a snake. This is before he met Otacon. He's at his most anime before they've even met. That's tragic. How do I give it more body without just drawing a million lines inside of it? Yeah. Doomed Yowie. Picture of a before and after of an artist's progress. Except this is the after for me. Sorry to say. That's funny. Yeah. It does often... I don't know, your mileage definitely will vary. I think it hits me different because my aspirations as an artist are, I think in some ways distinct. That a lot of people who have like very clear goals of wanting to get better at like composition and framing and anatomy and stuff, and I'm just like, I just want to get better at making my shit posts, whatever form that takes. I don't really have lofty aspirations, and also the art of making is for myself. I'm not looking to get a job as an artist, which I think also changes the calculus a bit. But yeah, when I see that kind of like, here's like, I'm redrawing my art from 10 years ago, and I'm like, holy fuck. Like, yeah, that feels pretty good. Do I do like another guy kind of coming down? Is that sexy? That's pretty sexy. I'm a known tastemaker when it comes to making it sexy. Just like a little bit there. Yeah. Yeah. And then this bit. Yes. Oh, yeah, look at him. God. Fuck. Love is no place on the battlefield. It's pretty sexy. What a man. It kind of works. It is kind of working compared to V1, which I think could work. But it's less over the top. This is him being sexy man. Good lord. Is this little guy Scrungle? He's about to snap into being Scrungle mode. So there's that. He needs his body. Which, let's see. Yeah, no. Evolution of handsome snake art. Snapped into a Slim Jim. He might. By God, he just might. Yeah. Sure. Okay, what we got? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the sexiest thing I've ever drawn. Oh fuck. Oh damn. And then this guy comes down in. Let's Oh shit. Crossing into Naruto. That's probably the bandana. Which, speaking of which, I need the swoopy bits of the bandana. Is this TOS? I hope it is. This is just gonna be out of frame, and that's fine. Oh my god. Who is he? Who is this man? What mysteries? Does it give you an I can fix him kind of? You're like, oh, this bad boy. I could fix him, you know? A cigarette symbol on the bandana. Yeah, doesn't Naruto have his like a sigil here? It's just it's like the opposite of a no smoking sign. It's a yes smoking. Giving lung cancer vibes. Yeah. That's the goal. Okay. Make his eyes shine little cigarettes. You might be cooking to a dangerous degree. Mouth. Add some 5 o'clock shadow. That might just come through when I color it in. I don't know if I want to do that with line art. I can do a little scribble and always see how I feel about it. Also, let's separate this out. This is Smoke Rose. Okay. Make his eyes all warbly. Yeah, I could try to do like 2 frames of animation on it. Which I probably... Yeah, that's fine. I have seen the Amogus. I'm familiar. Actually, I've changed. I'm gonna separate it out as well. So this is just the mouth. This is just the eyes. And then, yeah, I probably did this the wrong way, but that's fine. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. What's this line here? This part of the eyeball? Do I want that there? Oh, it's just part of the weird loop I did. Yeah. Once again, I'm like, man, why did I do this in 1 layer? I should have done it in 20 layers. Everyone loves it when I make 5,000 layers for 1 drawing. But then, let's say this is eyes, base. And then, I don't know. You can be a little Mogus guy. So I'll figure it out, but it's just something like that. So you have a little bit of twinkly motion in the eyeballs as he slides in the view or whatever. Yeah, listen, I built my computer with pretty decent amounts of RAM and stuff, so I gotta use it. Each part of the eye should have its own layer. I agree. No, we'll see. These, let's just give them a color. Fuck. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. Which is fucked up. Yeah, let me real quick see. How does it feel if I give more of a stubble? I don't know how if I look up anime stubble, will I get any results? What is like the default way that stubble is drawn in anime? These are just full ass beards. Yep. I looked up stubble and all of literally they are just all beards. Okay. Alright, yeah. Stubble doesn't exist in anime. That's fine. We'll improvise. Sanji? From what? Will show up if I just search Sanji. One Piece? Sanji One Piece. Okay. He's got a stubble mustache. That's kind of what I was thinking of doing, where it's just kind of some vertical lines. Okay, okay. Also, Snake in Metal Gear 1 is not super scrungly and gritty yet. This is his first mission. So that's also a reason to not give him a ton of scruff. But we can just see how we feel about giving him a little bit more. Gotta rub some dirt on him to build character. So this is like the idealized sexy version of him. I think I prefer this. I think I prefer not messing with it too much. He's still young and full of hope. Exactly. And I forgot once again to do his little microphone ear thingy. Yeah. There you go. That looks pretty good. Oh, yeah. God. It's hypnotizing. So young, full of lung health, yeah. This man's lungs are gonna last another 5 years, maybe. Unless this one is on call. No, he's got it. He's got it. And then we go from that to... So if we use this as a reference... And now we fuck him up. Angle the cigarette down. Everyone got... Yeah, the more I can contrast this to the second part, the better the bit lands. Where's his cigarette? There it is. You want it more dangled down? Like straight out? I'd have to change the microphone situation. It's not bad. I could also just have it on its own layer and do this as he's talking. Love is no place on the battlefield. You know, sometimes when people have like a thing in their mouth and they're talking and kind of... So we do maybe do that. In which case, I have to figure this out. Is that? No. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Where the cigarette is, I'm gonna... I don't have a consistent this color means this. I just like to flag a layer with a color to be like, this is a special guy. Maybe do him on his own layer. There. Separate to animate, maybe. I'll remember what that means. And then... I wanted to fix that. Which is mic thing. Suika from Dr. Stone. I'm married to a weeb, which makes me a weeb by association, but I don't like I know of a lot of the things chat's talking about, but I'm like, I just don't have first-hand experience. I'm a weeb in law. There we go. That's pretty good. Great. Okay. So now, weeb adjacent. So we go here. So, how do I make him... What's the most, like, this man is actively dying that I can do? I feel like it's like... Because I did it before, giving, like, crazy cheekbones to imply, like, he's wasting away, kind of. Except we live in an era where, like, insane cheekbones is, like, the kind of look-maxing kind of vibe. Which I don't want. I think maybe also I just make it super fucking rough and don't even make the lines fully connect properly. Make it look like I draw it in 2 seconds. Yeah. Whoa. Scrungle him up. Yeah, I got a maximum scrungle him up. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Eye bags, yep. How do I, is that... This is pretty good. Hold on, this is kind of fun. A smear frame of a man. Yeah, dry him out like jerky. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. And then, not that. Let's go. Hey, Cinema Coco, thanks for a year. And that was Joshua B earlier. And Cave, thank you for the resubs. How you doing? So from Vodland incoming. Amused me recently when I saw an advert for a car called MGS5. Oh. What the hell? Hey, thanks. Yeah, you know, I'm not even gonna bother and make the lines make sense. Sure, yeah. That's good. This man is dying. This is you on cigarettes. Don't do it. Dried fish snake. And then, it should be... Like this, huh? Give him a little, like... little fucked up little hand. This is some like don't starve fucking art. I don't know how that connects to his. Do we go full fucking Looney Tunes with it? Give him a noodle arm or? Kato's still Falvers, man. Yeah, that's what my benchmark is. I need to find the threshold where it crosses that line to like, ooh, actually, ugh. Never mind. Burger City or whatever it's called. What are you talking about? Where's my beautiful snake? Yeah, right, he's wearing gloves and then I got his sleeves partially rolled up. The consistency matters to me. Arm is a stick. Just fucking this. Problem is that reads as like holding like a little fake hand on a stick. I want it to just still be his hand. It's just, yeah, he's wearing a glove with the little glove cut out. And then it goes... I'm just gonna give myself more hand than I need so I can animate it. And it goes down. And then it's sleeve rolled up. Oh, this sucks so bad. Oh, God. Ooh. Yeah. Hey, baby. You want to hang out sometime? With a hot stud like me? Chip, tip, tip. So how does this compare if we cut between the two? Love is no place on the battlefield. It's pretty good. Yeah, you can see what the cigarettes are doing to him in real time, which is fun. I forgot his microphone. This is why going back and forth is important. She's staying in frame. She is not in frame for any of this. It's a wide shot of the two of them. He busts in the room to save her. And she's like, wow, you're cute. And he goes, love is no place on the battlefield, as a zoom in close up. And then he's dying and it cuts back to the wide. She's just here to give me like context. I don't know. Michael is here. Michael is the phone. Let's just go. Done. It's just that easy. Yeah. Great. 19 and 20 anime? It's true. Anime or like Ace Attorney. 20-year-old character, 21-year-old character. And the bandana. The bandana. Banana. I think it just kind of sticks out. Like it's like it was wet and then dried out in the sun. And now it's just sticking straight out. Good. Also, like, I'm imagining this will be... I'm gonna color it in like... I think I closed my reference. It's fine. But, like, I'm gonna try to do, like, anime-style shading, where just, like, you know, there's, like, a bit of shadow under the nose and defining the chin, stuff like that. And then this is all gonna be flat and, like, more desaturated and sickly. What's Automat doing? Automat's bopping you? You said mummy ass man. Did that get bopped? So someone's tugging on it. Maybe. I like it though. Alright, cool. God, his little fucked up little hand. Really. I hate this so much. Of all the things I've drawn, this takes the cake. You're saying something about DILFs? What? Okay, well, keep it up. This guy's sucking the smoke in from the cig from one shot to the next. Yeah. He's inhaling the... Should the rose turn into something? I think if anything, it's just more smoke. Just like gross plume of smoke, just kind of even to like imply that the rose turned into. Yeah, I thought like I could turn into a skull or something, but I think that's maybe too much, and it's too distracting from the bit of just like. This is what chip damage looks like every time you smoke. Have you heard of the High Elves? No. Eric the Orange asked, can we say Dilk, or is that still a banned word? Nope, it's still banned, and Automod still grabbed it. I will allow it this one time. But anyone else that says it, it's going away. Add some flies. I think we're good. I think we got them. All right. Let's play the... I know. It turned out pretty good. I'm hoping it maintains this vibe once I've colored it in. But let's move on. Let's... Okay, here's a weird one. And I'm gonna try to do this real quick, because otherwise it's gonna turn into a fucking mess. I need to draw an establishing shot that evokes the idea of people waiting in line outside a theater, which is a lot. This is, I think I can just be like, here's the marquee, and then it's got, like, a thing, and, like, the building, and, like, these can be, I don't know, the various doors, and then there's just, like, a crowd, like this. Is that... I think that works. Something like that. Cool. Does it have, I don't know. Actually, I think we have the marquee, and then we have a poster up front. So the bit here, there was a bit I did in the Metal Gear Explainer stream, where I was talking about how, like, the year is 2009, and I listed the Billboard top pop song of the year. Just because I think it's funny these games all take place in years that are in the past now. It was the future when these games released, but now it's just like... It no longer feels like, wow, this is 2008. You're like, yeah, that was a while ago now. But I don't want to do the same bit for the video. So basically, the current plan is that once per video, kind of near the beginning, because I'm going to be like, this is Metal Gear whatever, the year is blank, and then having something that kind of grounds it of like, here's the time period. So, for example, this is for Metal Gear 1. It takes place in 1995, and Snake is sent on the mission because everyone else is in line to see the hit new theatrical release of Toy Story. I was thinking maybe we have like a Buzz in the Woody hanging out up here that I draw in 2 seconds. He's got his wings, right? There he is. You're my favorite deputy. Which is funnily the second time I've drawn Woody. There he is. Great. Perfect. Ship it. Like on AO3. Exactly. Yeah, this is where it all started. The fanfics. So they're all waiting in line to see Toy Story, and they'll have like a crowd of people waiting to get in. And then in Metal Gear 2, it starts with Kiyomarv doing science and discovering Oilix, which is the MacGuffin for the game. And I believe he's going to be singing Livin' La Vida Loca, which is one of the top songs from, I think it's 98? Is when the games take place? So, ship it like Bath ships it. Exactly. Fuck, I really like this. There he is. He's got his little swirly chin. Do I even have to, like, replace this? I think we kind of nailed it. This is collective. I say we, because we're all part of this together. This the Fury, but small. The Fury. I put a little bend on his hat. Just throw some color on there. I don't know. Maybe I should look up reference. The reference is for cowards. Toy Story. Can't steal their official art. I'm gonna. Put the ear to the left side if you want, and do not touch the screen. Put the ear to the left side if you want it. I don't understand what you mean. Erase this. Do it on a separate layer. Because I might do like 2 frames of crowd blob. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Dun 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 da da. It's Toy Story. Randy Newman. Toy Story. Theme song time. This is Toy Story. I'm gonna look up a Buzz Lightyear because he's got like some buttons and stuff on him. Buzz, there he is. Yeah, I really nailed it. Yeah, I know. I'm getting got. Whoa. He's got like a thing there, and then that's where his, yeah. And he's got like a circle over there, and then like a line there. Yeah, there he is. God, I fucking nailed it. That's not at all the shape of his wings, but who cares? Ship it. Bump, bump, bump. I don't think you need those. Great. They're like high-fiving. It's good. Is there anything I need to add to Woody to make him look better? He already looks so good. I could do a little cow print in there, but probably fine. He's got buttons. He does have some big old buttons that I've never really consciously thought about. And he's got like a little neckerchief. There you go. That's his little neckerchief there. Yeah. Boy, does that look good. I made him very, gremlin-coated. Let's go like this. Snake and boot. Help, snake and boot. Yeah, there he is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good. And maybe, I'm thinking if there's room for them, try to add some of these. The classic Toy Story clouds. You know? I feel like that's gonna really make it look official. Or I delete this layer and we don't talk about it. They got like a long trailing bit and then they kind of go up and over. Like a weird fucked up hat. Really. Give Snake a Bart Simpson shirt. Just in general? Just in general? Also, now that I'm looking at him, I think Buzz needs a thin line. Or maybe not. He's just gonna look bald. Unless I put his head inside of a thing that'll be purple. So, there we go. Yeah, it's fine. That'll do. Alright. Ship it. How's Metal Gear going? Well, I assure you I'm actively working on it. It might not look like it, but this is the process. I'm gonna grab this. Separate this out. That's fine. And yeah. Words. Just like that. Wait, I accidentally... Here we go. Someone, I recently saw someone made a map for VR chat that is the entire set from the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, recreated in VR chat, for you to walk around and look at pizzas on a table. It's quite impressive, really. Well, I was thinking, everybody like, what? Yeah. Words. See if I can find it again real quick. I don't remember if it was in here. Oh, I did. Oh, I remember the thing I was going to talk about. Here it is. Oh god, I cannot listen to this audio, I don't think. So just enjoy this. Fully recreated. Like actually really impressive. It's good. Also, every episode on VHS, you can watch them. 100% legally. It's true. So, it's pretty good. Yeah. I'm swinging my arms from side to side right now. The thing that I forgot about, but then I saw that I posted about it was, I was working on the VOD for, the Celeste rando I did the other day. And it made me think, like, wait, I think I did play more. I know I did, like, a bunch of stuff, but I was curious, like, what I streamed of Celeste back when it came out. And I was looking at my stream. I did 2 streams. It took me 2 streams to get through Celeste's farewell chapter they added after release. And I was just, like, scrubbing through to just be like, how long did this take me? Because this was a while ago now. And there's a part where I was dying over and over and over again. And there were blocks that were replacing... blocks that were, like, appearing and disappearing on a timer. And I kept falling and, like, dashing, and then it would turn into spikes and I would die. And I was saying, it's a ruse. And I was like, I'm getting got by this thing, it's a ruse. And I want to draw your attention over here. Don't look at me. Tom, in the chat over here. About 3 or 4 years before we ever played Clue. Tom's out here going, it's a ruse! So he's a time traveler. Confirmed. The progenitor, correct. And I'm upset about that in the past, knowing that in several years' time, I'll be like, what the hell? What do you mean? That's fucked up. Anyway, good. The prophet, the prophecy, the gift of. Okay, let's do the building. I can't help but feel like I should look at a real theater. Just, what is there, like a general design language? Okay, I looked at movie theater and it's in the interiors. I realized. Yeah, the classic one is like the marquee in the front and then the vertical bit. Yeah, okay, the ticket booth and there we go. That's what I was missing. Just wing it. No. See, because there's like a ticket booth here, which I don't have to put in detail. There's just like a guy that's in there and he's like, "Hello. Hi." But then that goes out to, like, the entrance doors on either side. So that's what I was missing. That's good. And then that kind of flies out to here and to here. And then just kind of whatever, building stuff. Nah. I can just do some blobs of color to make it. Should there be like a skyline? Then I have to draw a sky. So let's just say this goes up. You know, just like there's like building stuff back here. Good. I mean, it's quick. I mean, this is quick by my standards. There's always a Trevor, specifically. Fox Theater, Castro Theater. A giant stair. Huh? And then crowd blob. Let's just say it's like here. Just kind of, you know, like that. That's good. Crowd blob. Crab. Ooh. There's like a crab clock coming out of there. One of them's a crab. And then what if that's, what What if we boil those lines? What if we boil it? Boil them, stick them in a stew. And, just an unruly horde. Because, you know, back in the long ago, you'd have to wait in line to get your tickets. You couldn't just download it on your fucking iPhone. There you go. I think I want some... I don't know, maybe that's fine. I was thinking, do I want some interior lines to try to make it look like... Oops. Yeah, I'm forgetting that. That's pretty cute. It's a little not correct, but I do like the effect. You wouldn't download a ticket. No, I did have that thought recently when Bath and I saw the Super Mario Galaxy movie, TM. He is Mr. Gay. Just made me... I was just thinking about going to the movies in the long ago and how much worse of an experience that was. Specifically, I just remember going to the theater with a bunch of friends and you're trying to get seats together. And then you'd be like, okay, I gotta go take a fucking leak before the movie starts. I'll be right back. And you leave and come back and then someone's taking your seat. And all your friends are like, I don't know. You're like, well, I guess I need to find like a seat in the middle, way off to the side, between a bunch of people I don't know. Just because someone's like, you can't save your seat. I got my girl here. We're gonna sit right here. You got up and left. And it was just like, I don't miss that. It's nice just being like, I have an assigned seat. I don't remember the last time I've been to a movie theater that did not have assigned seating with the ticket purchase. It's I definitely appreciate that. What am I doing? We're gonna blob them up. Just nice blobs. And then this as well. And like maybe some like lines like this. Does that make it look like a crowd of people if it's lumpier? I don't know. For the Simpsons movie. Oh my god, that was a minute ago. I like going to the theater. I don't know. It's nice to just be like, this is my undivided attention. I'm not watching a movie at home where I can be like, hold on, I'm gonna pause it. Like, the convenience is nice, but... let's just go over the same lines. Like that. And, let's just... temporarily to assist in seeing what's going on. How does this feel? How does it feel? Just imagine that shaded in. I think it's good. I think I just don't do this bottom line boiling. I just happen to not fill in the line there, so I thought that might be a thing, but it looks odd. So we're not going to. So let's delete that. No movie guys, their experience is limited by some of them. I mean, they're still around. But it's hard to justify because there's just a lot of movies that come out that I don't give a hoot about. You can go here. I'm honestly, my bigger issue is I don't stay on top of movie news. So unless it's something where I'm like really like I'm paying close attention, I want to make sure I don't miss it. I'll be like, oh yeah, isn't that in theaters? And I check and it's already out of theaters. Like, they don't last in theaters long because they don't make a lot of money from the theater anymore. They kind of go straight to rentals pretty quick, with some exceptions. I remember reading that Project Hail Mary had its theater run extended because it was doing well. We saw that in theaters. But that happened with, I don't remember what movie it was, but it happened where I was like, oh, I want to see that. And I looked up and it was like, oh, the last screening is right now. Like today, and I missed it. It's fine. Alright. Cool. They're in line to see Toy Story. There they are. You got a friend in me. True story. I'm old enough to remember seeing Toy Story in theaters when it first came out. Song that goes, it's good. It's very good. And if you enjoyed it, I recommend the book. If you're like, I wish I had more time with these characters. I wish I had more time learning about the things that they're learning. There's a lot. It's if you're a nerd like me, it's a really satisfying journey in the book that is kind of emulated in the movie, but they had to cut out so much just to make it work. and I don't blame them at all. They made pretty much every right choice I can think of. But there's a lot, without getting into any kind of specifics, because I don't want to spoil anything, but there's a lot, if you're familiar with The Martian, where it's just like, oh, I have problems to solve, they cut out an entire arc of the story to make it work in the movie, of just like, here's an entire new series of problems and problem solving and having to sort that out. Thank you, Kale. A monkey. And so that's also true in Project Hail Mary. There's just a lot more of the, like, learning aspect to it that they had to streamline. Yeah, I listened to the audiobook. I didn't read the words on the page, because I talked about this recently, that a lot of the book reading I've been doing of late, and by of late I mean the last 10 years of books, almost all that. The only time I really read a book on the page is when I'm on a plane, on a flight. I enjoy watching movies I would never otherwise watch, and I enjoy reading on planes. But it kind of depends. Sometimes I'll like grab my Switch and play through Super Metroid or something. Kind of depends, but yeah, the book's good. You know, I don't want to spoil the Toy Story. I'm just saying that, you know, I think this Mr. Potato Head guy is an interesting character. He's funnier than we've done before. Okay, that's done. Great, moving on. Let's take a detour. I do need to make this. I've made the radio for Metal Gear 2. I haven't made the radio for Metal Gear 1, which is much simpler. It's just this and then a snake headshot, which I might do like 2 or 3. Just gonna start with 1. But I need to draw this analog. I also only talk to Big Boss, so it's much simpler than Metal Gear 2, which has more of a back and forth here, which took a while. But real quick, I want to do... she's dying, she's fine. Here, because she's so tall. So, the bit, the gag, the guffaw, if you will. She's alright, she died. She especially in my version of events, but even in the real deal, she kind of gets a rough go of it. She shows up and is like, hi, I'm gonna help, and then like almost immediately dies. She's gonna fall over and die. She gets blown up by the bridge, falls over, dies. They have a moment, and then Snake's like, oh no, what am I gonna do without Gustavo? Boo-hoo. And then Holly calls him, she's over here. That's Holly. And Holly calls, and then Snake's like, right, other tall girl. Because in the clip I showed earlier, he calls her hot, but most of the time he refers to them. This was Beth's bit that's grown on me a lot. At first I was like, I don't really get it, but since I've recorded it, I'm like, I get it now. He calls them tall. Like, Holly first calls him, and he's like, are you tall? You sound tall. And she's like, what? I wrote it as, are you hot? You sound hot. And Beth's like, no, trust me. He calls them tall. So the only exception is that I wanted to keep in my dumb bit where Gustavo was a figure skater, and Snake says, you can't die, you're too hot, and she says, that's why I had to leave the ice. And I'm like, that bit doesn't work if he says, you can't die, you're too tall. That's why I had to leave the ice. The whole bit is, it's like, wait, that actually sounds like something Kojima would write. But yeah, she falls over and dies, and then he's like, right, other tall girl. And then Holly calls, and he's like, hey, what's up, Holly, what's up? And at that moment, he turns away from Gustavo's dead body, at which point a bird swoops in and grabs her body and flies off. Does like eagle screech.wav and just goes, quah, and just grabs her body. So I gotta draw that bird. And I don't know if it's a vulture or an eagle or what, or just a big chicken. I don't know. I just have to draw a bird? Some sort of a bird. I should have a Gustavo for reference. I'm gonna do this. Red-tailed hawk screech.wav. Like, regardless of the bird I draw, it probably will be that sound effect. Just the bird screech sound that is never used appropriately. So we got this. Don't need Snake. Collapse her down. And then she's like, oh no, I've died. Like, something like that. It's gonna be kind of zoomed out, but I can draw the bird bigger than that. The little sound effect mace turning. That might be too crunchy. We'll see what I end up doing. A PNG of a bird. That's always, like, plan B. Oh, I just didn't do that over there. If I'm like, nope, it's not working, then, yeah, I can always just use a JPEG. I'm just gonna look up some bird reference. Ooh. Okay, so it's not gonna be a bald eagle, but this is a really good pose for, like, grabbing something in its talons. Like, the wings out, head kind of down. The owl bit is later. So the owl doesn't exist yet, and also... Yeah, I don't want to use the owl. Shape him. Mm-hmm. This is good. The talons are out. Swooping in. Also, I'm like, I don't want to have to draw... I could draw, like, wings flapping, but I think it's fun if it just kind of literally, in one pose, goes... Hurrah! That's also... Yeah, it's like, either if I don't find a sound effect I like, I make noises for it. I like giving myself the flexibility. So if it's not a bald eagle, but then it's just kind of... Yeah, this is like bird of prey beak. Right? You gotta swoop it down. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I might just be drawing a bald eagle, but I'll color it differently. Well, hold on. No, I do like some of this. Wings, draw a flamingo or a peafowl? Ooh. Because it's kind of like... I like how this goes out and back. Yeah, you got like a little bit of cheek and then it... Yeah. What if the bird just looks weirdly well drawn? That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Head goes back and down. This kind of goes like that. You know what? I'll leave that. Let's rough it out before I'm like, this is another trap that I fall into all the time. I'll be like, let me just build it from the inside out. And then I'm like, oh, I zoom out and the proportions are all fucked. If I start with the proportions and then I'm like, I'm happy with this, then it might work. So this is like a big arch like that, goes up. Similarly on this side, goes up. And then like that. And then it's got its weird little bird body in the middle. It's not a weird bird, it's a normal, good bird body. Birds are beautiful creatures. And I'm gonna exaggerate the talons for comedic effect, I think. It's called artistic license. But then if it's like, yeah. Oh shit, we're Final Fantasy now. All birds are beautiful. It's true. Except for like waterfowl on land. That's just funny. on the water they're just graceful and they're gliding along, and then on land they're just slapping around. How fast do I picture this happening? Picture what happening? This bit? Pretty quick. Is the idea don't spend time drawing this bird because it's going to be on screen for 2 frames? In which case, I hear you. But this is part of the fun for me. Part of the high effort shitpost mentality that I maintain is like, I think it's fun if some things just hit better. I think it's it. Some bits just hit better if it's like, wow, that was a lot of effort for one gag. It's part, and it's also like I enjoy the process. I'm not in a rush to get it done. If I was like, I just need this to exist, I would be like, all right, I'm gonna find a way to budget hiring an artist to do all this for me. I can go, here's the list, here's all the art that I need. I'm not drawing a single fucking thing because it takes me an hour to draw one thing. So, but it's like, this is the stink. This is part of what makes it mine. It's like, I made it. I made this. Yeah. Fucking talons. Do I have to go to accredited university or an artistic license? No, I think you can go to, like, the county clerk's office. It depends on where you live. It's a regional thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's great. This is really coming up. And then this is like a floofy bit, and then big old winglings. You know, I did go, this is the rough, and it's just to figure out the proportions, but I think we just use this, which is what always happens. The only times I don't go, let's just use the rough, is when it's literally just like a blob, and I'm like, okay, that's the proportions. Okay, got it. As soon as I start like adding some detail, I'm like, it's less detail than I was thinking of doing, but it works. Okay, that's good. What if we bring the head back in? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Chat, I'm in the kitchen. What do you want? I'm cooking. Oh, fuck Yeah, dude. It's good. It's good. It actually worked out really well. Actually, is that where I want? Is it more up? Maybe it's more there. Well, more forward feels like it's like swooping in more. Yeah. Doody. It's funny too, because normally Final Fantasy music makes me panic on stream because it's copyright fucking city, but I've listened to the soundtrack before and it's been fine. Weirdly. But maybe not today. We'll find out together. There is a part of me that's like, maybe art streams or production streams are the ones where I'm like, fuck the VOD. Like, I'll have the VOD, and I won't let it get muted. I'll mute the audio, but keep my vocal track if it happens. But just like listen to shit that's gonna get it claimed. I don't know. Just because I'm already like doing production. Just feels like it's fine. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think this needs like defined individual feathers, really. We're evoking it. It's being evoked. Wouldn't you agree? Everyone nod. This is pretty good. This is way better than I pictured in my mind, actually. It's the power of reference. How does he feel if we do this, and if it just fucking swoops in, grabs her, and then, yeah, just fucking, yeah, that feels great. That feels really good. Holy shit. Alright. I'm thinking of like a reddish hue, like a reddish brown kind of hue for the bulk of it. So, that's a big bird. Yeah, well, it's gotta be big enough to grab her and fly off. It also might get scaled a little bit differently. I'll figure out what feels good. Because also, like, maybe it's funny if it's like a normal kind of sized bird. Like, still like a large, like, bird of prey, but just like swoops and grabs her and leaves. So, but if I make it big, that just gives me more wiggle room to scale it. Is it clear in game what kind of bird it is? This is not in the game. I don't even know what happens when she dies, to be honest. We can go on a brief tangent just to see. Let's see. When does Gustava die? Where's the bridge? Bridge. If I search the word bridge, Gustava, find Gustava. In the brooch. When's the... That's the hang glider. So, is it like... It's like around here somewhere then. Dooba. I'm just gonna get that. This is Gustava in there. Women's bathroom has an elevator. Still need to draw that background. Finding Madnar for some reason in the sewers. He's got to take a shit. She talks about... There we go. There's the bridge. So then, kaboom, she's dying, and she's like, Ack, oh no, I'm time to die. And he's like, I'm sad. And then his legs stomp into partial view. He says his shit. And I guess she's just fucking there? I guess she's just fucking there. Is she there when you hang glide over the bridge? That's so sad. Where the fuck is the hang glider? Wow, you have to backtrack for a while for that hang glider. Is this just eternally in a that is a long fetch quest. Through all that. Where the fuck? Okay, this looks like on the way back. Through the squeaky sand. The sand that squeaks. Up to the roof, maybe? Oh, that's 4 horsemen. Okay. This is also part of the problem of, like, I know my own internal structure that I fucked everything up. Up the stairs for an hour. If you've played Metal Gear Solid, you're like, I remember part when I went upstairs for an hour and guards were chasing me. Yeah. Again, this game is just Metal Gear Solid 1. Is this... it's me, one of your fans. Sure. Okay, there's the hang glider. Oh, okay, so when you hang glide across, it doesn't show you the blown out bridge. You're just on a separate screen. So Gustavo's just presumably just lays there. forever. Yeah. I knew she didn't get grabbed by a bird. That's a me invention, but... Oh, no, there it is. So you don't know. You can't say definitively that off screen she doesn't get grabbed by a bird. You don't know. Somewhere her body disappeared. At some point, her body does disappear. So there's a chance. Listen, when they remake Metal Gear 1 and 2 in 4K, then you'll be able to see in the distance. You'll see a bird fly off, and it'll be like, that's the one that ate Gustava. So, anyway, this game's great. Maybe I'll play it sometime. Hiya. All right, bird. I am genuinely impressed. That turned out great. Okay. I could also make it black like the big crow from Dark Souls, but it's fine. I feel like it should be some kind of vaguely mountainous bird of prey. They really need to address this massive plot hole. Right, not the, you know... God, it would be so fucked up if they actually made Metal Gear 1 and 2 as a remake in 3D. Because the amount of bullshit they would have to make work in a way that would not work. The amount of stuff they would have to do because of, like, what MGS5 does to the chronology and, like, retconning the boss of 1 would just be stupid. It would just be stupid. It's fine. 3D Hamster? Yeah. That would be good. Okay, so we're done with that. Then we could do the radio, like I was talking about. Oh, this makes me think of Omori. Let's do a radio. Radio. Yeah, I need to think about how it's kind of stupid. Oh no! It's extremely stupid. That's what I enjoy about it. It's the over-the-top stupidity, and then you're like, wait, hold on. I'm, like, having emotions, and I'm thinking about things. Like, multiple complex subjects, depending on the game. How did that get into my brain? Where I'm like, wait, hold on. This insane monologue is, like, making me feel things. It's that juxtaposition. It's, like, very specific to Metal Gear. Another thing, I also haven't decided about Metal Gear 2's radio. Here, I'll put her back inside there for safekeeping. I don't know if I'm gonna do a dark background or not, because part of my concern is, like, in the games it's like a, you know, like this, it's like a black background with text and graphics and stuff on it, but in my video there's a lot of oh ho ho happening, which is good. If I just do that and then just, like, lower the opacity a bit. Yeah, it's very oh ho ho. Yeah, I'll just real quick block this out. Oh no, this would also probably be... It's fine. Alright, so just as a rough idea, if it was like this, you know, where you have this dark background, you're then, like, potentially getting flashbanged by this background to go from that to be like, and then you're back here, and then boom, into the radio, and then it's like so bright to so dark. So I could kind of fake it by just making it, like, a bit dark, but there's a lot of radio calls, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it exactly. Like, that's okay if it's like a grayish, just, like, darkening the screen a bit as opposed to going full black. It's still enough to be like, but I mean, there would be stuff on screen, so I don't know, it's not full bright, but it's just the background, the aesthetic that I've gone with is, like, a very bright image, so that's just kind of which I don't want them poking through. So we'll see. Obviously a pure gray is just kind of ugly, but anyway, but the whatever I decide on is kind of like what I want to do for both games. And then it almost every single game, like MGS 3 and 4 have radio screens that aren't very dark, but kind of every other game up to that point has, like, a very dark background. 2 does a thing where it blurs the background and darkens it, which I might do, I might not. I might make it a separate room kind of screen, but we'll see. But that's part of why I'm like, I need to decide, because I can just draw this box easily enough and put a little thing next to it with a text box, but I don't know. It might just have to be borne out in the edit as I figure out what makes sense. Let me do. It's also like, you know, a lot of this, I like drawing on this gray because it's a little bit easier on my eyeballs, but then it's like, yeah, once I have it on the actual background, I'm like, ugh, the contrast is crazy. That's fine. Don't need that. Figure it out. Was he touching her butt? I hope not. Also, I do need to do my post online to be like, hey, anybody that follows me, does anyone know, anyone went fluid and check? I do need someone to record these lines. Because if not, I'll do it myself, and it'll be bad, but I can. I'll just be relying on, like, Google Translate for pronunciation, which is a bad idea. It'd be more fun, I think, if it's a native speaker who's able to just ramble. Oh, shit. If Metal Gear just played everything straight, it would be the most annoying online cishet a-holes on Reddit thing that is. It might be a totally aggressive one. Oh, I mean, I think you know what you mean. Metal Gear always came off as a bunch of dummies thinking they were smart and deep, and it gets hilarious. To me, it's the juxtaposition. It's a game that treats itself more seriously than it should, and dumber than it has any reason to, simultaneously. It's the two conflicting ideals of, like, the subject matter is serious. The conversations are, like, very overly dramatic. And I don't know, I'm not familiar with the original Japanese script. I can only speak to the localization efforts, but, like, some of the monologues are absurdly, like you could imagine a spotlight on a stage and they deliver their monologue. It's that level of, like, hold on, let me give you my life story. It's so over the top. But then, like, there's so many dumb gags, and there's so many, like, you know, as much as everyone talks about how Kojima just wants to make movies, you should let him make movies. So every single game he's ever made is just full of dumb, this only works because it's a video game bits. And that's where, whatever respect that I have for Kojima, that's where it comes from. It's like, he's not just making a playable movie, he's making a fucking video game. And the weaker games he's made are the ones that do skew more into, like, yeah, you just watch cutscenes for a long time. But he is a smart designer, and he doesn't treat video games as a medium hyper seriously. He has a lot of fun with it, and likes breaking the fourth wall and all that kind of stuff that he's known for. But yeah, I think it's you get the conversation around it gets muddied because there's people that take it too seriously, and then there's also people who, from the outside in, or even from within the community or whatever, are just like, the people that are like, it's all stupid, and you're stupid for taking something of value away from this. You know what I mean? It's like you can play a game like MGS3 and be like, oh shit, that changed the way I think about some of these things a bit. You can play MGS2 and think about fucking society and algorithms and social media even, well, after the fact. Like, there's things you can take away from these games. Genuinely. You can have a real connection to them. But also, they're dumb as hell. And I think it's important to respect both halves of that equation. And I think it's the two extreme ends, which is not the majority of people, but that's what the internet kind of props up, is the extremes. So people that are like, it's the most important thing of all time, and anyone that says shit about Kojima is a hater, and then the people on the opposite side of the coin. It's just like, both are exhausting, and I think you should be allowed to think it's stupid and has meaning. If you so choose. If you play and you're like, that was great, and none of it mattered, then that's valid. And if you're like, this was the most important artistic experience of my life, then sure, it's also good. You can find meaning and importance in the world's biggest shitpost. Exactly. MGS1 hit 10-year-old me like a freight train. Yeah, I wish I played MGS1 back when it came out, but I was too young and didn't have a PS1. But I played MGS2. I've talked about this before. A friend of my brother's let us borrow MGS2, and we were not allowed M-rated games. We were like, because MGS2 was what, 2001, right? Late 2001, because it was they had to make those changes to the final segment because of 9/11. So yeah, I would have been like 11 years old. My brother would have been about 13. My parents were like, nope, you're not allowed M-rated games. So we hid the box behind the TV so they wouldn't see it. And we would only play it in little bits and pieces when my parents were out. So it just made it even like more like Snake's sneaking around and getting up to no good, and we're also sneaking and getting up to no good. And it was just like, and also it was such a slick presentation. Like, I'd never played anything like it. So like, that was my experience, was like so flavored by like MGS2 is such a cool game. It just all the style, all the Yoji Shinkawa art, the title screen, just all of that experience, and it just was also extremely confusing because there are all these references to MGS1, and I was like, I don't get that. I don't even think we finished it until much later. But then we bought MGS3 when it came out. We were a bit older, and our parents were like, okay, fine, you can get this. I want to draw some squares. I need to draw like a big old square and then a little square next to it. So, meh. Square. I like the idea that he's got his like field box. Like almost like Ava in MGS3. She's got like a whole briefcase she opens up to issue out radio commands or whatever. But there's a Snake in the first game. Like, I gotta set up my radio to talk to the big boss. And then 10 years later, they have nanomachines vibrating their inner ear. It's good. Didn't we already listen? Oh. I was supposed to say, didn't we already listen to this? It is called Koopa Castle's second time. I guess it's technically different. Fair play. Life would be unbearable if we didn't find meaning in dumb shit. Amen to that. Banana machines. Banana machines. Yeah. I want to pull. Let me get that for you. Oh, those ears are arms on Keep It Up. Ears, arms. There you go. Pole is up. All right. This is a good square. Center that. And, let's see. Let's see. We got a big old dial. Tuning the frequency. I love to draw a circle. There we go. Something I was gonna talk about, and I don't remember what it was. Was something in chat I was gonna refer to? I don't remember. He'll come back to me. His yaoi pads. We got some circles. You gotta have some circles on your radio, and then some squares. Circles and squares. Yeah. Not really sure what any of this is supposed to be, but then again, I don't know if they did. I think they just thought it. Put some shapes on the radio screen. It's too boring. All right, on it. All right, ship it. There's no time. Game's out. All right, a bunch of little squares here. I mean, circles. Circles are like squares. Sure, yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect. Good. And then we got a big box. Big box, is that you? Which, I'm assuming it toggles between receive and send. I'll have to double check what the text says there. But I'm not gonna go completely ham with animating these screens. It's like my own cheat code in the same way it's the developer's cheat code. Instead of animating this whole scene, you're gonna look at these heads. But whenever it makes sense, I'm gonna try to bring some life into these screens. So like switching between send and receive, depending on who's talking, is easy enough for me to do. It's, yeah, the bigger thing is gonna be, I'm not gonna know until I'm animating it if the static heads are just really boring to look at in the radio. Less worried about Metal Gear 1 because there's not a lot of radio conversations. There's a handful. I think there's like 3 in my video. But then a bigger square. Arms, 82%. Well, chat, you'll delight to know that those are, in fact, his eyes. It's like a camouflage system. What you see on the front is like it's camouflage. The sides is... Holy shit. Hi, Dan.
Hi.
That startled the fuck out of me. Hey, man.
I saw you on the couch saying hey.
I'm chilling. I'm
How's the
streaming
stream?
and making some doodles.
Hell yeah.
How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Appreciate it. What do you have that's a squeak toy?
It's a rubber ducky.
Oh, ducky.
Ducky.
When are we getting official Dan merch that's a rubber ducky with your little beanie?
I swear, if I ever make merch, it's like the first thing. It's gotta be the first thing.
Yes. A small live hamster.
Someday.
Yeah. Let me move this. Can I show you what I've accomplished today?
Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to see.
Do you have my stream up
See
or
some
do I need
codec
to?
action, yeah.
Yeah, this is the Metal Gear 1 radio, which is just a box with dials and shit on it. We did where is he? So there's a bit where Snake in Metal Gear 1, the scientist Dr. Madnar is like, I'll tell you what you need to know, but first you have to save my daughter Ellen. And Snake's like, okay, sure. So he finds Ellen, and then she's like, wow, you're cute. And then Snake says, love has no place on the battlefield, and he's gonna look real sexy. And this is where we landed with it.
Okay.
And then he goes, love has no place on the battlefield. She's like, oh my god. And then he smokes his cigarette and goes in like the same shot. It just cuts to it.
I liked the rose smoke. I gotta give you.
Yeah, that was
smoke.
chat. That was chat. That was not my idea.
Good job, chat.
Yeah, right.
Well, you executed it.
I did, and it turned out pretty good.
Very good.
So there's that. I see the vision. Thank you. And then this is everyone's in line to see Toy Story because it's 1995, and that's why Snake was sent on the mission. There's this little crowd of people out front waiting in line. I'm really happy with how those turned out.
Hey, I like that.
Thank you. Currently we're doing the radio, which is over here. And then for Metal Gear 2, there's a bit where Gustava is Marv's bodyguard, and she's the one who's hiding in the women's bathroom, and Snake hides in a bucket and startles her in the bathroom. And then they're crossing a bridge, and it explodes, and Gustava dies, and Snake's all sad. And then he gets a call from the other girl. He's like, all right, other girl. And then when he turns around, a giant bird is going to... Amber. Where is that bird? There's the bird. Bird's gonna swoop down and grab her and take her away when Snake turns around.
Very good. Just like that.
Just like that.
That was the bird.
Yeah, I should have been recording that with clean audio. Amber, can you do that again real quick?
Amber, I'm here to audition for Bird.
Yeah.
Can I audition too?
One at a time. Amber, please, you have the floor.
Sorry.
No, of course. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so
That's okay. That's okay. Take your time. Take your time. I'm gonna animate it, and you're okay. On 3, 2.
Oh.
Okay. Dan, you now have the floor if you'd like to. Okay.
Okay. I'm ready.
3, 2.
Follow your nose.
Okay. I think you both get the job. Actually, I think we just are gonna give it to both of you.
Yes. Let's go. Come on. Get it.
We only have the one salary though, so you have to share that.
Oh.
Gonna be 2 birds. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 birds. It's gonna be like that one scene from Jurassic World where the poor woman gets like ripped in half and drowned and stuff. It's gonna be the 2 birds just like picking at her flesh really graphically.
Sick.
Yeah. I'm happy with how this bird turned out. By the way, this
It's a really good bird.
Thank you.
It's a good bird.
Thank you.
Birds are hard.
Yeah. They're weird guys. How many stones though? Hi Todd. What do you mean by stones? Just bit again with Vulcan Raven.
Can you kill a bird with how many stones?
No, Snake doesn't kill this bird. That's how dare you? No, this is not like Jurassic Park 2 Lost World. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do Vulcan Raven exactly. I do know that when he gives his prophecies, he says that Snake's gonna grow a mustache. but I don't know if he's gonna get eaten by birds or not. We'll see. This isn't Jurassic Park 2. Bye. I don't blame you. But yeah, things are coming along. I also have my work in progress project here, which is just temp visuals, but I'm still chopping up the voiceover. And this long strip over here is what's left. This is the remainder of the script, which is like gonna turn into like this much audio, maybe about that much.
Right.
And it's like an hour left of recording to chop through. But it's just coming along. So yeah,
Good stuff.
could the same bird swoop in and grab him? Maybe. But yeah, I was on Joe's subathon earlier doing more Pokemon earlier, and it went great.
Hell yeah.
But it's like a weird warm up because I'm like drawing cursed Pokemon and then pivoting over to this.
Yeah. I feel like
It's
the
called
days
a
I've
callback.
done the Pokemon drawing stuff, I was like, I do want to just stay in Photoshop for a bit.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah. Yeah. Lines are fucking hard.
You made them up?
There we go.
It's false. Made it up. Doesn't exist.
Ugh. Perfect. And little bits, little guys, just sure.
Is that an AM or a FM radio?
I think it's I don't know. Wouldn't military grade radios be like their own thing?
Yeah, probably.
Are they like a separate guy? Is it like a FM but like on a special encrypted frequency? I mean, these days I'm sure it's just just saying shit now.
It's like salami radio or something.
Oh, instead of a ham radio.
Yeah.
It's like a bruschetta.
It's like more processed.
Hmm.
Dude, I bought some salami recently, and I was like, I'll get nice salami because I felt like it. And
You deserve it.
It's garbage. It's terrible
What
salami.
salami did you get? Was it Hungarian?
I don't know. Not good. Kind.
Damn.
Oh, did you get the shit salami?
Shit
Oh,
salami.
you probably shouldn't have gone that shit salami.
Yeah, I don't recommend the shit salami.
Yeah, I don't either now.
Eh. Can I just steal my own work from earlier? Yes, I can. Yeah. Put that there. I made my own segmented display. Like each one of these, because I'm a crazy person. I could like go in here and be like, okay, let me turn off this segment and turn on this one and make that into a 6 or whatever. I mean, all I did was draw, was it 7 lines and then copy paste it. Why did I do that? Because I tried drawing the numbers by hand and it just didn't look like a segmented display. So I just made it into one, and now it actually just looks hand drawn like a segmented display. It just
And you just kept it as individual layers.
Yeah, because then, well, because I'm the way that I am, I want it to be the correct radio frequency when he calls different people.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
And in the same way that I also have the send versus receive, so I can toggle between those two depending on who's talking. I'm not gonna animate the frequency thing going up and down because that's too much.
Wow.
Oh, well, that case.
In that case, I'm gonna thumbs down the video. Didn't animate the thing.
I didn't know you were phoning it in.
Yeah, clearly.
Sorry, I thought this was meant to be like a real piece of work.
You're a piece of work. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Of all days, you're gonna say that to me?
Well, what day is today?
Today's my 1-year HRT anniversary.
Happy HRT-versary.
Traversary.
Happy.
I started putting drugs in my system.
Hell yeah.
I was trying to
Happy drugs
acronym
in your system.
I was trying to acronym it. I'm like, H is happy. I don't know what R and T are in this analogy, or whatever. Happy. Really
rappy,
time. What's a good soundtrack? Because I'm done with Mario RPG. Hmm.
Duck game.
Baba.
Oh. Papa was pretty good.
Have you heard of this game called The Legend of Zelda?
No.
It's familiar. What's it about?
It's about this
Sure
fucking
enough to remember.
lame ass kid.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
Oh, like Paperboy?
Yeah, I think it's a ripoff of Paperboy.
Oh, that's dumb.
Except like he's an
That's
elf.
stupid.
Oh, it's an elf?
Yeah, it's like some weird elf thing.
I don't know. Sounds fake.
Yeah.
120.85. You know, before whatever. I'm like, I need to look up reference to make sure that this is correct. But no, it's fucking. I'll figure it out later. Snake, my frequency is a bunch of numbers. Just spin the wheel for a bit and hit send. It'll probably reach me.
This was like a week ago. I had to make like a pin thing for a service.
Hmm.
And they were like, you need a 7-digit pin. And I was like, don't do 86753. Don't do it. dude.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
You know what? You know what kills me, Dan? My fucking we have to have like personal devices that we use for work. We have to have a 4-digit code. And I'm like, okay, well, obviously I shouldn't choose a birthday or something. Like, it doesn't need to be super secure. So I was like, okay, 8675. And every single time I've handed my device to someone and said, like, oh, if it gets locked out, 8675 is the code. They're like, oh, okay, what does that mean? I'm like, you're kidding me, right?
What?
How do you know? How do you
They
know?
don't.
They don't even know.
They don't even
How
know.
do you not know? And everyone's like, oh, I can't remember it. I'm like, I made it very easy to remember.
There we go. Yeah. Now that's a square.
Wow.
Wow.
That thing in the bottom right hand corner of your stream? Yeah, that is a square.
Damn right. You're right to say so.
Square and bottom right.
What should Snake in the Box be doing? What's he doing over here? Because in the game he's like holding his radio and he's like, what's up? Smoking.
It looks like he's eating cereal.
Okay, we can
Like
do
he's got a
that.
spoon. He's about to chomp.
Mm-hmm.
3D loops.
No, what's that?
I think I can make the square a bit bigger than
Oh,
they
that eagle cereal?
Oh yeah.
The big eagle?
Eagle eggs crunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eagle.
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 Schmoz over. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty good. Is it just like a wide view, like you're just overeating cereal? I like this. It's like he set down his webcam and just walked away to eat some cereal.
Anytime I see like a table at that angle, I just think of the fucking Diddy Kong surveillance footage from the Gartic that Katie did.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. God.
I don't remember what the theme was, but I just remember it was Diddy Kong.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I love Katie.
He's right. It just makes me think of Zim Eats Waffles from Invader Zim.
Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh. Don't like him.
Why not? Whoa, Jesus.
Just don't like him.
There we go. Yeah,
I'll
that's.
sleep well in a prison cell, knowing Lanky's in hell. I love that video so much.
It's a bit concerned. Bip, 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 bip. I'm just gonna make a pile of snakes and then decide which ones I like.
Why don't you do all of them?
What if I draw every phoneme and I lip sync every word in the video?
Yeah.
Okay, Milli Vanilli.
Big boss. I've made it to the extraction point.
I made it to the furry convention.
Colonel, I've made it to the furry convention.
There's a lot of really nice people here.
Everyone's super friendly.
Snake, what are you doing here?
Oh, God.
Paramedics just like there.
Oh my God, he's crazy. Look at this guy. Yeah. Fucking what? You're interrupting my nap time.
The nap time is awful.
You're right. I was napping.
Yeah. Especially when you haven't gotten much fucking sleep.
I also have to draw
the thing today. Oh, you go.
No, yeah, I'm rambling.
I did the thing today where I had an alarm set and I woke up and it was like, 15 more minutes. And then I woke up and was like, I could do 10 more. just did like 8 alarms, progressively getting smaller. Before I was like, fine, I'm up.
Yeah. Yeah. That's me every day. It's like, oh, I could do a few more minutes. Okay, let me just do like 10 more minutes. Okay, maybe like 5 more minutes. Okay, maybe like 3 more minutes.
5 more. You always know it's bad when it's like you do like the 15 minutes and it's like your head hit the pillow and the alarm goes off and you're like, I didn't even get to enjoy it. Like,
What the hell? It's a fucking scam, dude.
It is.
I was gonna say, other than this radio,
bullshit.
which definitely looks really good. Snake can figure out Snake later. I need to draw Snake shirtless and on fire. So that'll be a fun.
Hell yeah.
I also need to draw a man in the shape of a cookie. Or rather, a cookie in the shape of a man. Either really would work. But
What is more existential?
right? A cookie-shaped man or a man-shaped cookie? Because I was looking at Metal Gear 4's sprite sheets. Sorry, Metal Gear 2's sprite sheet. I'm not making any sense anymore. And this man, who definitely turned out perfect, and I don't need to change a single thing about him, Running Man, because that's how human limbs work. Let me find his sprites. Enemy bosses. There we go. In Metal Gear 2, he trips on landmines and explodes. But once he dies, because he can die off screen, so I think that's why he doesn't just blow up when he's dead. But instead, he turns into a cookie. Over on the far left over there.
Oh my god.
He runs around, and then you find him, and he's a cookie, and he's like, "Dak, you got me," and then he explodes. So I wanna capture that. You can see it like Night Side over here, Jungle Evil, Black Ninja. None of them turn into a cookie. That's unique to Running Man, and I wanna capture that. Turns into a cookie.
That's why I don't exercise.
So you don't turn into a cookie.
I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm gonna turn into a cookie.
It's a very valid fear. Burnt cookie. Gingerbread protocol activated. Kaboom. You know, I came back to the snake and I kind of like him.
Snickerdoodle.
The snake's got a good vibe. I don't think it's the right vibe, but I kind of like his vibe.
It's good. I like that.
Big boss, what do you want? Snake. I have intel for you, Snake. Okay, let's draw. You know, let's fuck it. Let's draw Cookie Man. Running Man. Oh, Cookie Man, come out and play, eh? Does he just become like a fucked up gingerbread man? Kinda like just like this? Ugh. Ugh. Blech. Oh.
This is an SCP you're making right now.
This is just
I bring
oh.
you love.
Oh my god, there he is.
He brings us love. Get him.
Get him.
Here you go. Now it's a horror game.
Are you winning, son?
Nope. I'm running.
Have you ever watched those the like 2-sentence horror videos?
I didn't realize there were videos made of them.
Yeah, usually there's been like some like animated ones. There's one that's like really well known, the Sarah one, that like popped up in my feed last night, and I was watching it, and I was like, yeah, that's disturbing.
How do I make a Cookie Man less of a nightmare and more of like, he's cute, and then well, I guess he falls over and turns into a cookie. So maybe I should draw him already having fallen over. So what if he's like this, he falls over, and then it's like, bam, turn him into a cookie. Draw him face down as a cookie? Or just face down? There was a knock at my door.
As a cookie.
I just think, I don't know if I'll be able to make it look like a guy.
Just fucking, I think you should just draw a gingerbread man, and I mean, personally, I think making it like automatic fucking Gmod physics occurring. He turns into a T-posing gingerbread man that clips into the floor, so he starts bouncing.
Just have him vibrating rapidly with impact noises.
You could also do like a bit of have him as you've drawn him, and then he falls over, and as soon as he hits, it's just a cookie. Like, it's not a human-shaped cookie.
Just a fucking turns into a cookie.
It's just a box of cookies.
Like this. Just turns into that.
Yeah.
Turns into a PNG of a photo of a cookie. Maybe. So the pose he's in game, he has like his hands kind of like bent up like this.
Yeah, he's like mid-crawl. It looks like he's
crawling. I mean, also part of it I think will be when I color it in and it's like brown and crumbly. So maybe that's the vibe. You know, he's got like one knee kind of up. Here, I'm gonna do this. And then this. I need my cookie reference. You understand this?
God.
God. This is the fucking size of the sprites from this game. And then I zoom out, I'm like, that's where I'm at. Enhanced cookie. Computer activate large cookie protocol. So if he was sideways, there we go. Okay. There. Okay. So in there, and he's got his one knee just kind of stinking out a little bit. In the foot. And then this leg's just kind of out. Mods, turn this man into a cookie. Okay, I think the proportions are a little fucked, but maybe that's okay. Yeah, it's a little bit fucked. If he had a more defined head, I think. I'm liking the vibe of this, though. I think there's something here. Yeah. If they make a, you know, a 3D remake of Metal Gear 1, I hope they include Running Man turning into a cookie.
Yeah. It's really not the same if they gloss over it, you know.
Is he
What
is
if-
he
what if-
like a little cheeked up?
What if they keep it turning, but he doesn't turn into a cookie, he turns into a biscuit?
I would refund on site.
That would be the equivalent of like, remember when they did the Spyro remaster and then I was like, oh shit, I remember that dancing skeleton. It'd
Mm-hmm.
be cool to see that dancing skeleton again. And then they made him do a Fortnite dance.
Oh.
Bad times.
What if they keep his small pixel form? Like you walk into a room and then fucking something that small just like runs up. Be good. I think him being cheeked up is a little distracting. It's distracting from the drama of the scene.
Yeah.
You gonna let him be cheeked up, Barry?
How do I feel about this? Falls over, turns into a cookie, and he explodes. I don't know if it's. Well, I'm saying I don't know if it's gonna read that he's fallen on his face, except for the fact it's gonna be like this other art that falls down, and then next frame snaps into this pose. Also, he's probably only gonna be on screen as a cookie for like half a second, if that. So. Points at the cookie's butt crack. That shows the that showed the cookie crumbles. What do you mean? First of all, don't point at the cookie butt crack. Second of all, what? Draw a couple more frames. Do you know who you're talking to? Drawing frames, ball.
You gotta get some good Foley work and throw some cookies at the ground.
Sacrifice them for the art.
That'll sell it. That'll
Yeah,
sell
yeah.
it.
Specifically, the sound of a cookie hitting concrete.
Yeah,
I'll need,
but
I'll
it's
need
gotta
a.
be like a person-sized cookie. You can't do it like a...
Swear to God, if I hear the sound of a cookie hitting vinyl, I'm fucking leaving.
No, it's not gonna be a. No. It would be a cookie hitting. Yeah, I'll have to bake a human-sized cookie.
Yeah.
And then go to like a warehouse, so I get like nice reverb on like the crunchy thwack as it hits the ground. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, you just knock it over and it's just like...
Oh man.
God damn it, Dan.
I'm glad that Discord doesn't eat that. It seems like what
I don't know why Discord does it. I've tested this so many times. I'm like, what is the duck squeak? Why does this get a pass?
The number of times I've gone to make weird noises and Discord eats it, and then like yeah. They'll just be like, oh, a squeak, absolutely fine, send it.
Send it.
It's good.
Send it.
Okay, this man turns into a cookie, and that's great. I love that for him. Then Snake. Need to have him. What's the actual sequence of events? He blows up and then he's on fire.
Been there.
Does his shirt immediately disappear, or what? Let me go to the script. Yeah. He covers its legs with C4 and explodes. Gray Fox is sent flying, but manages to grab the cartridge from Snake. Snake's clothes burn away, and then they engage in an epic shirtless battle to the death with punching and kicking and maybe a little bit of smooching. So he's probably fine, like normal. Where's my normal Snake? Where's my normal Snake? That's not the right guys. No, I wish, but no. Not this one either. Snake, there's Snake. This guy. So this guy, arms down. Then his clothes burn away. So on fire, I could just do it. Just have him cut to shirtless on fire. I don't think I need to do a separate state of like on fire and then his clothes burn away. It's just like, no. And we'll see. I was picturing just like going Peasant's Quest with it and just his head is on fire. But we'll see. Let's do this. Go up here. Shirtless on fire. think I already did. Where's Gray Fox? Where's Gray Fox? There he is. Where could he be? Yeah, I did do a shirtless Gray Fox. I tried to evoke shirtless Adam Driver Kylo Ren. That was my guiding principle with this.
You captured the energy.
Thank you. Adult Riku. No. Oh, speaking of Riku, Sora and Riku are married in Tomodachi Life now.
Finally.
Good.
Half shirtless Adam Driver, half shirtless Mickey Mouse. He would have to have defined nipples if I was trying to go for the Mickey Mouse angle. So. Some might say I have too much going on in this single document, to which I say, nah, the project still opens. It's fine. Let's see, I don't need, this is smell your 2, so that's fine. Yeah, let's just go with this. That's fine, that's fine. I need that. The proposal mini game, it's very fun. Don't need, well, okay. I think I need something more jolly than Baba. It is good, but I think I need something jolly in my heart. Okay, that's fine. Where the hell is that? Okay. What's the vibe I'm wanting? Fossil Fighters. That's on with Chrome tabs. First of all, close your tabs. Second of all, close your tabs. Third of all, that's what bookmarks are for. Fourth of all, switch to Firefox. I'm gonna be that guy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Are you gonna keep reminding me because you slowly have a memory leak?
And that's when stream just dies. How about...
You didn't want to know how many tabs I have open.
I genuinely don't. It'll make me mad.
It will, because I will say, hey, guess a number, and you will get it completely wrong, and I'll say it's way more than that.
Yep. I've seen you.
I have open.
2.
Fuck, you're good.
I've seen you open links on stream, Amber. I know how you operate.
I have 8 windows open.
That's too much.
And each window is just one window, right? You're like operating before there were tabs,
Sure.
right?
Right?
Right? Right? There we go.
Dude, I feel like dirty if I have like 10 tabs open. I'm like,
Yeah.
This is a problem.
The only reason I ever have that many tabs open in one window, because sometimes I'll have like a couple windows with a couple tabs each. It's not frequent. But if I ever have like a million tabs open, it's because I'm like buying airplane tickets or something like that, and I need like a million things open to do this one thing.
If I'm doing research on something, because I'll start doing like, I'll go down the rabbit hole and be like, I'll learn this. Okay, this takes me to this. I should look up this. And then I'm like, oh my god, I have a whole mess of things open.
Listen, sometimes I have tabs open as a punishment to myself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, I haven't finished this yet, so I can't close these tabs because I'll forget about it. So I need to have them open so I can go do it.
I get that.
Sometimes, though, a lot of my tabs are just open because I just haven't used them in months and I feel bad about closing them again.
Sorry, did you say months?
Some of these have been open for years.
These are load-bearing tabs. My computer won't operate if I close them. I genuinely can't.
If it actually told me how long some of these tabs have been open, it would say years for some of them.
I turned off the setting that like browsers can like reopen your session. I'm like, no, when I open up the browser, it's just like, here's nothing. That's like by design.
I think the reason why I keep all my tabs now is because my dad enforced us all to use that, and it pissed me off so much.
Forced you to what?
he always forced, because my dad works in IT and he's very much he's the kind of person who works in IT who knows security. So he's like, yep, it's a fresh browser session every time. We're getting it to delete everything every time you close the browser. And the amount of times I would accidentally close it while I was playing fucking Adventure Quest, and then I'd have to load it up, and then I'd have to try and log in again to Adventure Quest. Pissed me off so much that now I don't want to do that anymore. I will let companies take all of my data.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Well.
Dad. Dragon Fable and Adventure Quest. Funny you think that I had just one open. I had Adventure Quest, Dragon Fable, and Mech Quest open. Thank you very much.
Does this work? I don't know if that's where anything would be, but
I think it's funnier if it isn't where it should be.
I feel like it should be like higher, but let's see.
He's a bit saggy.
Yeah. Like there? Is that better?
There we go.
His pecs have drooped down with age. I mean, your chest looks like a sleepy bunny. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, he has a 12-pack. Oh yeah, those abs go all the way down. How much?
His abs go all the way down.
Oh, we went down to the floor. So I think maybe I try to cover up the transition with like a big whoosh of fire, and then just his head stays on fire afterwards for comedic effect. I'm also playing. So I had the thought of because in Metal Gear 2 you get the owl that hatches out of the egg and goes hoot hoot, and the guard falls asleep. And I was like, wouldn't it be funny if when his because in game your inventory is literally on fire dealing damage with you, and you have to destroy your inventory to continue with the game. I'm like, what if in the video the owl like flies away when his shirt burns off? But then I'm thinking like, well, the owl flies over the guard and goes hoot hoot and then just leaves. You don't see the owl go back to him. So I don't know. Doesn't make sense. You know, comedy's best when it makes sense. So
Okay, structuralist.
I think I'll just play it by ear and see how it feels in the edit. Which is my fucking what I say for everything. I need to move him down. Or not. I don't want to move him. I don't want to move him. Yeah. I like when people draw fire doing like a Lego hand. I think it's neat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know when fire does a Lego hand?
Yeah.
In real life?
Fucking clue what he's talking about.
He's gone.
I'm just saying yes. I just keep saying yes. I don't know.
I'm so glad you guys agree with me. It really gives me the confidence I need as an artist.
No, yeah, of course, buddy, of course.
You know, like Lego hands.
We were just talking about this the other day about Lego hand fire.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Was I there?
Yeah, we were saying.
No, we were.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Dan has opinions on this. And
You were like, I fucking hate when people draw Lego hand fire. Fucking hate it. Doesn't make any sense. That's not what fire does. Ugh. Yeah, that's fine. And then, yeah. This is gonna look like nothing until I properly figure it out, but it's fine. It's also fun that Metal Gear explodes and his entire body just bursts into flame just from him standing there. It's just also kind of funny. I'm now realizing. Yeah. I'm happy with how the fire turned out for Bar Flambe, so I might kind of copy that a little bit. But it's just gonna be like, yeah, that's my guy. Something like that. So that's the fire on top. They'll be colored in. Cool. So then once the big fire is gone, then we have his head on fire a little bit. Which I don't know if that's just like the top of his head, maybe just a little bit, or like, is it just the bandana still on fire? That's kind of fun. His bandana's on fire. Is it just the bandana? Or is his whole head just...
Bandana.
Hmm. 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 Huh. I like both. I like the bandana being on fire. I like his head being on fire.
Why don't you do both?
I could do both, is the thing. Bandana seems funnier. Yeah, I'm gonna make them on separate layers so I can change my mind later. There we go. Cool. And then... And then, the problem is animating fire on 2 frames is tricky for me. I feel like 3 is the sweet spot where you get like a feeling of motion, but also I don't want to draw 3 frames for this.
Yeah.
It just kind of has to dance back and forth. Hmm. Maybe something like that. Maybe. This is always such a... I don't have a good process for this. Yeah, that might work. That works. It's just like, it's gonna be like a different color of line art and it's gonna stand out differently, but I'm just drawing everything in dark. But it's fine. And then what about this big old head of fire? Let's see. Can I inflict psychic damage on everyone?
Of course you can.
I saw a post the other day that it's no, not yet. It's approximately 20 years ago that new Super Mario Bros. Released on the DS. That's not the psychic damage part. The psychic damage part
I know where you're going.
is that it's been almost as long since New Super Mario as New Super Mario was from the original Super Mario Bros. On the NES.
Mm-hmm. Are you proud of yourself?
No, no. It's like 21 years from SMB to new, and it's been 20 years since from new to now. And yeah, yeah. Which just makes it even funnier they called it new, even at the time. But
It's the newest, latest thing.
I love the newest, latest thing. It's new, it is. So, enjoy that.
I won't, thank you.
I will not. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, a little foreground fire like that. That's fun. That's nice. It's like a crown of fire. Let's do... and then that should be like... I've also learned that for some fire, it's like, you want to not do it that different. You don't need a ton of back and forth movement to make it feel alive. Yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe. Yeah, you can also just shake it around. Call the newest Super Mario Bros. As old Super Mario Bros. It's old. Alright, how's this? Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. The inner part looks good. It's got that kind of candlelight flicker back and forth. It's nice. But then the outer bit, it's just nothing. Yeah, also my idea was that his head is on fire for the entire time he's fighting Gray Fox. I don't know when it'll extinguish. That's just another, like, maybe it's just on fire for the rest of the game? I don't know. It's near the end.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah. Does that look nice? I think it's just a little too much. I think it should just be closer to the previous frame. You got, it's not quite a boil. Boil. It's not quite a boil, but it's just kind of like a little bit of a different guy. Slightly different, more different guy. Maybe that little swoop on the side will be fun. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a man whose head is on fire. So what if we go with the bandana as well? So we're at 1 and 1, and then we go 2 and 2. Oh yeah, that's good. That's nice. That's good. If I was gonna do more than 2, then I would want to actually like change the shape of the fire more. But for 2 frames, you just want. I've just found from my own experience that. Yeah. It's good. Okay, great. Boop, 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 boop. And then he's got his big fire. Whoosh. Yeah, that'll be fine. Go on reignite like the old Dad's Home Flash animation. Do I know what you're talking about? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. If it spreads to what he interacts with, I don't think it will. It's gonna go foosh, and then his shirt disappears, and then his just head stays on fire as he's wrestling with Gray Fox. That's a nice fire. That's a good fire right there. Okay. What else is on the docket? We did the bird. I need to do Snake hang gliding and Snake using a makeshift flamethrower on Big Boss. Which also reminds me, I don't know how I'm doing Big Boss, if he's just going to explode or if he's going to... I had an idea, which I'm not going to be able to achieve, which is when he sets Big Boss on fire, have him look like Wario from Wario Land 4 when he's on fire. Where he's like a tower of flame with like a fucked up face in it. Send the bird to take Big Boss? It's the flamethrower that shoots at a fully grown bird. The Wario flambe. I think it'd be fun if he could shuffle around like that for a bit and then die, but we'll see. I'm not gonna worry about it yet. Yeah, I tried the drum hang gliding and it was nothing, so let's try again. Yeah, I'll need to color that in later. Let's go over here. Does Big Boss have a horn? It's Metal Gear 1 that does, and I'll show you what my solution is. I actually haven't drawn the version of Big Boss for Metal Gear 2 yet either. You see this line right here? You see that line right there? That's it. They shaved it down at some point. So, yeah, I wanted it to be kind of subtle, but I wanted it to be like, you know, if you look closely, because then I can use that in 5 to be like, did you notice? Did you see the pixels that are slightly different there? That's for the fans. It's also for like adding continuity, I guess. Yeah, Yeah, I haven't scripted 5 yet, so I'm not sure how it's gonna do. So there's the easy way and there's the hard way. Or rather, there's the effort way and there's the coward's way. The effort's way, the difficult way would be like have the hang glider as like a whole thing, and then Snake's like underneath it, holding onto it as like a guy. That's how you hold on, right? Like a big paper airplane. And having that look good, and then he goes, whoosh, there he goes, something like that. Or from some other kind of fucked up angle, I don't know. The coward's way is kind of what they did in game, which is just draw it top down. And just kind of maybe have like a little bit of him visible. Like this. Just like, there he goes. Because also, the reason why I might want to do option 2 is then I can just have him hang glide over the bridge background that I haven't made yet. They can do flips and shit. Yeah, you could. So I'm gonna have to draw something similar to the bridge scene. And there's, you know, whatever. There's a bridge. And then Gustava's over here and she dies. And I'm gonna be like, look, there goes Snake over the top of the bridge, which if he's from that kind of perspective, that works. So, I feel like that's just gonna work better. 2 is Pyramid Head? Yeah, it's a little bit of Pyramid Head. Yamcha pose Gustavo. More like Dang Glider. Yeah, it's pretty danged up.
Dang.
Dang.
Dang, dang.
So, yeah, I think that's easier. And then there's also the, like... So that's the first question, which I think I've resolved to just do this one. I'll need to look up hang glider reference, which is fine. But, part of the context for this bit is that Snake gets a call from Holly, and she says, I saw a hang glider at Thanksgiving. So the hang glider could look like a turkey. To make it some sort of a Thanksgiving-themed hang glider. Which would mostly be like, I think like paint on it, but it's like it could be shaped where it's like shaped like a weird kind of rounded turkey. And then it's got maybe some like things trailing behind it. Well, this looks like a weird fucked up squid creature, but yeah, I mean that's like the idea. There it is. There's my beautiful turkey. Ugh. A hand turkey. Yeah, that'd be easier at this point. Ugh. Oh, it's getting worse. This doesn't look anything. It's fine. It's fine. That's the idea. Is it could be some sort of weird turkey creature. But.
Okay, I'm back. What the hell are you drawing, Barry?
Turkey creature.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
You handle this. I have to go do chores. I just want to pop in and say hey.
I appreciate you popping in and saying hey, dude. Have a good
fun.
chores. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll tag in.
Catch you both later.
Bye.
You don't know why I miss Barry? That is not a chocolate shake. Okay.
What?
Sorry, I just ordered food because I'm like, I'm fucking hungry. I've gotten 3 hours of sleep. I think I deserve to just order some food right now. And I was like, oh yeah, give me a chocolate shake. And they've given me an iced chocolate.
Oh. Oh, you should have talked about cold chocolate while Dan was still on the call. He has strong opinions about such things.
Does he?
Yeah. He hates he hates cold chocolate. Hates it.
Okay, why are you saying cold chocolate?
Like chocolate that's like not hot.
So iced chocolate?
You know, like iced
or
or
hot
just
chocolate that's gone cold.
No, like a piece of chocolate that you're eating, but if it's cold, he just doesn't like that. As opposed to if it's...
I love chocolate belongs in the fridge or freezer.
Oh, you gotta get Dan back on the call so you guys can fight, because he has strong opinions. Strong opinions. I think the hang glider is just this. I think we're just done. I think I just nailed it.
You're done.
I think arguably maybe it should be more of like a pointed guy. Right? I don't know what a hang glider does.
Not much. What about you?
Oh, you. Granted, if I do it from an angle like this, now I'm having to draw more of it.
I mean, at least it's a hang glider, not a hung glider. Am I right?
Oh.
But up.
But up, bow.
I'll be here all week, folks. Also, wait, this is completely this.
Whee! It's kind of fun. It's just gonna be more shit I have to do. There he goes. There goes my hero. Hang gliding
Watch him
from.
shit his pants.
He's shitting something. Looks like a Dorito with a strip of toilet paper, and it is my new son. Okay, good. I'm glad.
I'm glad to hear. Yeah, this is completely wrong.
Well, I'm sorry they fucked that up. It's a bummer.
It's fine. I'm half asleep. I still have food. It's still complaining
Oh.
about a refund.
There's the triangular
you.
bit. Thank you so
Bless
much.
you, my child.
Oh. Did you become some sort of a nun when I wasn't looking? So you got
I'm a Benny Gesserit now.
Uh-oh. How any luck finding that Kwisatz Haderach then?
Any luck finding that Kwisatz Haderach then?
What did you send me recently that was doing adjacent?
Oh, the Ben Quadrant. No, wait, that was one I came up with.
Oh, yeah.
It was the.
We're
hang on,
seeing if
I was
Grogu's
fucking
entire
find it.
body can fit inside the Gom Jabbar box. That's what you said.
And then you said Deku Baba Bomb Grotto.
Well,
Jabba the
so
Hutt.
that came up while I was streaming a Majora Rando recently. I said something akin to Deku Baba Bomb Grotto, and then Katie was like, "Don't say some Star Wars shit at me," in the chat. And I was like, "Hold on, Amber needs to hear this." So I was like about to tab over to send that to you with no context, and then you sent me putting Grogu in the Gom Jabbar box. So then it turned into that was me responding to that with a complete non sequitur, which it already was meant to be.
Yeah, and then I just went the Quadranaris Haderach.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and then while you were streaming, I sent you this screenshot. Ben Quadranaris wanted to become friends with Zubora.
You asked me.
Yeah.
Like, what should they say?
Yeah. And then so he says, so I didn't have enough characters. So he says flaming my penis, but the pronunciation is the whole flaming my penis in the car door.
You slammed your penis in the car door.
Yeah, right in the pod racer door. And then to which I sent that, and then Amber
Oh,
replied.
yeah. I just remembered what I sent back.
Amber replied with this gif. Oh man. Oh man.
My God.
Good God.
I'm not seeing heaven. Yeah, but that's because I'm trans.
Happy HRT-versary, by the way. I've gotten really good at drawing hang gliders over the course of 3 triangles. So it's got like a situation. Actually, let's say that's that. Let's do this. Hang gliders have like a cool triangle underneath, and then the person just kind of like sits in there. They go like hang out in they hang, if you will, in the triangle. So oh, maybe he's just kind of vibing. Maybe his arms are down, like he's just kind of a sack of potatoes in there. That's not bad. That's not bad. And then I don't have to really draw that much of them. More than I would do over here, but he's just kind of chilling in there. And then he just lazily drifts across the screen. Yeah, that works. That works. I did this all in one layer. Let's go. We're just gonna work with it. So this would get erased. Hit. There you go. Yeah. Now that's a man who's slung inside of a triangle. Thank you for the bits, Smashman. Pull. Yeah. Huh? How do I... How would the... He'd be like buttocks? Like that?
Buttocks!
A bit, buttocks. I'm like, how do the legs meet in the middle?
Malcolm.
Oh, Malcolm's there. Let's see. Maybe that. Yeah. What? Reb! Supercritical gender fluid. Supercritical gender fluid. Yeah, is that top shelf gender fluid? Is that what they're making at CERN? The supercritical? Are they?
In order to make it bigger.
Oh. So they're only able to make like supercritical gender fluid, but the rebuilt CERN can make like hypercritical gender fluid. Thanks, Reb. I hope you had a good stream. I'm drawing a man in a hang glider, as you can obviously see. Also, I realized I shouldn't have erased this line. Yeah. Because he's dangling through the triangle, you see. There you go. That's a man who's dangling in a triangle. He looks very uncomfortable. So, yeah, appreciate the raid. I can real quick, no worries if anyone's gonna raid and run. I hope we have a good one. I can show you what I've been cooking today. I drew a bird. Not this bird. That's a different bird from earlier.
Oh.
This bird, yes. This lady here dies, parentheses sad, and then when Snake turns around, a bird swoops in, grabs her body, and flies away. I think it's not going to be quite that big compared to her. I just drew it larger than it needs to be. So the bird's going to grab, and that's exciting. We did where. I mean, this was from an earlier stream, but I should just show that to more people. Oh, we did the radio. This is very exciting. Everyone loves a good radio. And then here's a crowd of people in line to see Toy Story, which is really integral to the plot. Oh, and then last but certainly not least, sexy snake ? Sexy anime snake? Who then stops being sexy and goes
Hecky.
He says love can't bloom on a battlefield, and then he has on a separate layer his hand here and he goes so starts calling someone else. Yeah, because I can't let him look cool while smoking without immediately taking the shit out of him. So
and being demonetized.
And being demonetized. Also that. There is a part of me that's like, I wonder if the amount of cigarettes in this video is gonna get it demonetized. That would be the most brutal fucking to be like, I'm not.
Sponsorship.
Yeah, obviously. This video is brought to you by Big Tobacco, baby. Delicious. This is you on
Big
cigarettes.
Tobacco. Everyone's wrong about us.
So, yes. Also, the cigarette spoke is shaped like a rose, which was chat's suggestion. Big Tobacco. That's my favorite Star Wars villain. Start with the disclaimer saying smoking kills. Yeah. No,
the reviews for Mandalorian and Grogu.
No, I would assume they're like very middling because I haven't heard anything.
They did their classic presser, inviting all the influencers and critics that they know were gonna give them a good review.
Okay, did they?
Apparently, half of them hated it.
Of the influencers? Oh no. Ooh.
And the other half were like, well, you know, it's fun. It's like, not very lore heavy, and it's full of kind of like just like mindless action scenes, but you know, it's a fun time.
Ooh.
Well,
it's a good thing I wasn't looking forward to seeing that movie. We think this video is for kids. Andy Month. Exactly. Genuinely, it's just. There's so many ways that YouTube can just be like, nope, actually. independent of like the algorithm. Just there's that one too. But anyway, the whole being stealthy deal. Yeah, they're gonna smell him before they find him. So yeah, things are coming along. I don't have a whole lot of art left to do, which is why we're. Oh yeah, I also drew a man turning into a cookie. That's over down here. It's this guy. He's running the way that human limbs work. He's going hup, 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 hup. And then he trips and turns into a cookie. And then he explodes. So that's two. Yeah. That's what happens if you run too much. So you gotta be careful. But,
like any sort of marathon.
Don't run a marathon. You might turn into a cookie. Average quap moment. And this is the current progress, which I'm mostly still just chopping up voiceover for the actual video. Which this is the intro, this is Metal Gear 1, and this is Metal Gear 2. And this is raw audio that I still have to chop up. And it's a lot of audio for about maybe a minute or 2 minutes of actual video. It's been multiple hours of recording sessions, but it's coming along. I'm happy with it.
Of course, and lures the hamster.
It's a bit loud. He's luring the hamsters, though. I was showing some little bits earlier.
Out with a nice wheel of Gouda.
Are you playing hamster dance when he's wearing
Yeah, I should be. There's that.
Dr. Marv.
Or
Yeah, anyway.
you get all of us to do a chorus of the version of it.
Of the hamster
So
dance?
you don't get DMCA. Yes, we'll just go. "Dee-ba-dee-da-dee-ba-doo-doo,
And claimed.
dee-ba-da-dee-doo."
And demonetized. I told you, and I think I mentioned on chat too, that my Kingdom Hearts summary got a copyright claim recently that did get resolved.
And-
No, it's just the one. A few, like about a month
That's
ago or two.
No.
And it got resolved in that they didn't contest it for a month, so it just reverted to being back to me. But a cover band did a cover of some Kingdom Hearts music, and so they claimed the 2 seconds of Kingdom Hearts music from the Kingdom Hearts video. The fucking claim, yeah. So after a month, if they don't respond, then it defaults back to the video uploader, which is me in that instance. They have a month to respond and be like, no, actually, this is ours. But in the stream where Amber was explaining the plot to me, I was listening to Kingdom Hearts music, and the clip of that is in the Kingdom Hearts video in the background for 5 seconds, and that got claimed by a cover of that song. And they said, this whole video belongs to us now. And I said, please don't. I mean, like, it still gets views at a decent clip, but like I'm about to like launch a bunch of stuff on my main channel again, so it would probably result in more views on that. So, what was that, Amber?
Do you know how funny it is to talk to people that I meet where it's like I talk about the Kingdom Hearts video, and I'm like, oh yeah, you know, you should, like, here's this video you should watch, and also like, you know, a long stream if you're into that sort of thing. Fair warning though, you're gonna get a real fucking weird jump scare.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna see me pre-transition.
From like how many years ago now? That was
2018,
2019. It was 2018. Yeah. God, 8 years ago.
Yeah, 8 years ago.
Yeah.
8 years ago, nearly to the day, because I think it was like May, June-ish?
It's been a long time. Yeah, it was summertime. Yeah, I just got back from my job as corporate lawyer. No, don't worry about it. I would never make a derivative work under a fair use license. Me? No. Me? No.
Me?
I still
Fair
need
use.
to speaking of like clips and stuff, I haven't gone through to find something, but I'm doing a similar bit here. There's this gap here because I'm saying, you know, I played through Metal Gear on stream and then I explained the plot to my friends for 7 hours, and I need some sort of clip that captures the same.
Stod.
I was thinking it's gotta be some clip of Stod going what without swearing. There's probably some clips I can find. I need like one little moment that's just like, yeah, shut your face, something like that. That's just like, what do you mean I'm mad about it? After the vamp reveal, that could be. So, once I'm actually editing and animating on stream, I'll need to grab something to slot into that. Had to file a copyright infringement claim if you were, but you said you weren't, so I won't. Oh, excellent news. Yeah, no, everything's above board here. Just Stod going, shut up. Exact. Something like that would be absolutely the goal for that. Yeah, I think the rest is all. It's coming along though. Okay, let's finish doing this little hang glider guy. Or is it done? Actually, did I just kind of nail it? Did we just sort of already get it?
The song in summer?
Just there he goes. I really like him feeling like he was just kind of like like if you had a small toy hang glider and you stuck a toy in there, and so there's nothing real. It's just kind of wedged in there. It's got like a good kind of like just.
It's like he's passed out after jumping off.
Right, exactly. Like I like the idea of it not like animating, like turning and moving around. It's just like in a diagonal line going straight, just fucking lazily. Give him a juicy dumper. It's implied. My wrist gets a pang of memory pain when I think about the notes I took on the stream. Shiv, it's my favorite thing when I look at like the JPEGs of the stream, and it's just. I think I'm having
That is still
somewhere.
one of my favorite clips when I'm just like, hey Barry, you need to turn on all the layers at once real quick.
Hi Shiv.
This is a pretty good one. Hi. I came to the call to respond in person.
Yeah, like
Yeah, so true.
like here's Metal Gear Solid 2. It's just like
Boom.
boom.
Good lord.
I've already forgotten the
I was like,
context
if
for a
I,
lot
like,
of these
mind
bits.
map it, it'll make sense. And it's incomprehensible.
I love Colonel saying "I love you, son." A lot of this I don't even remember what the context for the bit was. Emma Emmerich, she died. Obama. Metal Gear Ray. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I just need to find some.
Arsenal gear.
Oil tanker on the Hudson. Man, jump onto it. It's Snake. Philanthropy. Otacon and Snake. They're kissing. Helicopter with Russians. Oh no. Which that then has a squiggly? Or just that's containing the tanker chapter?
I couldn't tell you, man.
Raiden, Jack.
No
He's
idea.
so sexy. Moi moi. Solidest and solid. Rosemary GF April 30th. Oh no. Yeah, it's all here. You were paying attention. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And I didn't remember any of it.
No. It
Which is the
was.
best part.
There's no way to actually remember it all, especially with the amount of detail that I went into it. If I was much more vague and just skipping around, I think it'd be easier to internalize what the fuck I was rambling about. So, anyway, what else? I've made good progress. Oh yeah, flamethrower snake. Flamethrower snake. So he's gonna. What does he make it out of? It's like an aerosol spray can. I'm gonna look up a Metal Gear.
Hairspray and a fucking lighter.
I think so. Genuinely, I think that is what he does.
Wait. That's great.
Problem is, if I look up Metal Gear 2, it's gonna be like, do you want Metal Gear Solid 2? I'm like, no, I want just Metal Gear 2.
No, the old one.
Save me, game facts. Big boss, the final battle. Boss fight. ID cards and rations. Here's what I'm looking at. It's like grab, because the final boss battle is like a puzzle. There's a bunch of locked rooms, and you don't have any inventory, so you have to go into like the only room that's open, and that has ID card 1. And they use that to open up the door that's openable with ID card 1. And you have to just be running around while Big Boss is chasing after you with a machine gun. But then you get the lighter, and it just says spray. And you combine spray and lighter, make flamethrower. Yeah, so it's just a lighter and a spray. So, where's my snake? There he is. He's a little bit on fire. Will he still be, he will be shirtless. I don't know if he'll be on fire by this point, but I'll worry about that later. We can, yeah, let's say this is flamethrower. Don't need the fire anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna grab his arms. He doesn't need those anymore.
Yoink.
So how would that
Gazoinka.
Gazoinka indeed? Would he because you'd be like holding, you hold the lighter in front of it. How do I set this up, and how do I pose it for the frame so you can see what the hell he's doing? Or does it not matter? Does it all matter that he's just holding a little square with a light, and then it makes a big whoosh just kind of come out of it? Maybe it really doesn't matter what he's holding, because you're just like, what's going on there? Whoosh. Maybe that's all we need. So like one arms. I can't have Axe body spray. Take me back to middle school gym. Let's turn these down. Good old Gaim.
That's still one of my favorite small Simpsons jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Gaim. Oh, Gaim.
I go through phases where I want to rewatch the first like 8-9 seasons of The Simpsons.
I did, and it's worth it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But
I feel like I would enjoy a lot of it.
Wants to watch up until like season 16.
Yeah, I do wonder if I actually sat down to rewatch it in order, like how long I would last before I was like, I think I'm good now. Probably a good bit, but I mean, I was actively watching the show every night with our entire family would watch The Simpsons every week on Sunday when a new episode would come out. Which I know is crazy to some families where like The Simpsons was banned, but we were allowed to watch it.
Yeah. My dad didn't want us watching it, not because he thought it was like inappropriate, but because he thought it was shit.
Which is a good reason to not. If you're just holding like a spray, if you're holding a spray bottle, it'd be like you have to like I don't know. I'm trying to think of how like his hand would hold it, and maybe if we just don't worry about it, maybe just kind of. Nah, just go there. There's a hand. Ugh. No, maybe not even. I'm not gonna worry about his finger pressing down on the spray part. He just squeezes it and the spray comes out.
Animal Crossing fist.
Thank you. Yes. But yeah, we watched it every week. Same weeb, yeah, because there would be a rerun before. I think for us it was 7:30 and 8, or 7 and 7:30. I don't remember. But yeah, right before would be a rerun, and then it would be the new episode, and we would watch both. And we did that for a while. But I'm like trying to think back. I'm like, when did we stop sitting around and watching it all as a family together? Because that's when I would have stopped actively watching new episodes as they came out. So I don't know. I wouldn't know until I got there and was like, wait, have I seen this?
I was never allowed to watch The Simpsons. We would even like get in trouble if my parents heard the theme song come on the TV. They're like, hey, don't watch that shit.
Hey, watch that.
I couldn't tell you why. I don't know if they just thought it was crass or whatever, or if they generally thought it was like inappropriate.
How do I make this not look like an air horn? Or do I not worry about it?
I think it's just gonna look like an air horn.
Said higher?
But once the fire's coming out of it?
No, fire.
Oh, fire.
Yeah.
This looks like a compressed air, which is I guess the same kind of idea.
I mean,
He's me when I'm cleaning out my PC, which I do need to do. I haven't dusted out my PC in a while. It's probably bad in there.
Probably need to clean out the digital files too.
Yeah, it's important to move all your files to a different drive and then wash out the first drive physically with soap and water, and then move everything back in.
Yeah, make sure you use dish soap.
It makes the files
Not
move
hand
faster.
Yeah.
And then this hand would be we just like kind of is holding the other one. How would we'd be holding it? It's like a little square. Is it this kind of a guy? And a little square with a light coming out? Yeah, that works.
Let's see. Yeah, beautiful.
Sure. I'm gonna get you. Have him holding it with just an open palm so the hand can't obscure it. That's why I was like trying to figure out like which hand is holding which and which arm is gonna be blocking the body, because I want it to kind of read, but then I also had the realization of like, well, when he holds just a pile of nothing, you're like, what is that? And then whoosh, this happens, you'll be like, oh, okay. He MacGyvered together a flamethrower. The exact mechanics don't really matter as much. So, it is. This is the post about the person who tried to cool down their phone with water. Yeah, when your phone is overheated, so you put it in the pool to cool off.
Oh, the person who tried to cool down their phone with water? You mean one of the Blue Sky developers?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know if that's what Viz is referring to, but yeah, that's what I saw.
He said, have you seen what
I've decided to not
That
pay
fucking
attention
physics
because I started seeing more and more posts about this developer and going, oh, okay, I don't care anymore. I don't want to learn.
Yeah.
He's one of those vibe coders.
Yeah, and remember when Blue Sky went down like 10 times in the last week? I'm sure there's no. I mean, that might honestly have nothing to do with vibe coding, but it doesn't help their image when they're just so publicly.
Yeah.
Just like, this is great. Okay, so he's holding that out like that. And then this one's like... Actually, I'm going to do this on a separate layer. Because I love to have a million layers. Dude sucks shit. Yeah. Seems to be. And, But then I've also seen increasing posts from people who are like, well, now, like, the job of every Blue Sky user is to act in a manner such as the developers of Blue Sky would hate you.
Yep.
It's like now it's no longer enough to be like, well, thank God we're not Twitter. Now it's like, well, no, now you have to be very, very much antagonistic to what these fucks are espousing, which is good.
In true internet fashion, if the mods don't hate you, you're not using the website right.
Yeah, exactly. Tale as old as time. That would be like an arm that goes.
I'm pooping and I'm peeing.
Like this. I can probably just cheat almost all of it. And just be like, well, you know, it's like overlapping shapes. So just here's a blob that kind of... There's something back there.
And
Who knows?
how would anyone know?
How would anyone know?
No one's gonna know.
It always makes me feel like a Rob Liefeld situation where I'm like, what if I just hide the difficult bits? And you just say like, yeah, man, that's fine. Except these mods don't press your luck. It's true. Require all posts be written in ye olde English. What version of Snake? This is a Metal Gear 2 Snake when he's shirtless and MacGyvering a flamethrower to set Big Boss on fire. So let's... Obviously, no. Happy to answer questions.
No, that is not Solid Snake.
Yeah, that I might actually trace a screenshot from the game. We'll see. I really need to hit that hard. There's a lot of Metal Gear bits that have become memes where I'm like, I don't want to do that just because of the meme. But there's ones like that where I'm like, I think I kind of just have to do it. I think I just have to do it to him. It's a good meme. Okay. That actually works pretty good. I think I'm going to tweak this line here a bit.
Will is trying to eat my breakfast quiches.
Willa,
Very nice.
get your own quiches.
Do not eat me.
Willa.
Willa.
Should've put your own
Is the
quiche
plural
in
of
that.
quiche quiches, or is quiche also the plural?
I think it's quiche.
I think it's quiches.
It's not like a moose
Quiche
kind of situation.
No, it's more like moose meese.
Moose.
Mhm.
Woohoo.
Woohoo. Woohoo. Maybe like a little. Yeah.
I once knew a drag queen whose name was Quiche Lorraine.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
I think that's kind of the best one ever.
Quiche's Lorraine.
Yeah.
I went to my first drag show the other week.
How was it?
Did you have fun?
I don't like
You
drag.
don't get it?
What?
Oh, okay, fair enough.
The entire time I was like, I really
Was it
don't
just
get
like
it.
lip sync?
I mean, it was like a full routine, lip syncing, like talking to the crowd, making jokes, dancing, and the whole time I'm just like, yeah, I don't get it. Not for me. No, thank
My
you.
ultimate forms of drag entertainment are drag brunch and drag trivia, preferably combined. Especially if bottomless mimosas are involved.
Oh.
That's
I mean, I feel like bottomless mimosas will make me enjoy anything.
Well, yes. Well, yes. You might be right. As Trixie Mattel once eloquently said, the job of a drag queen is to facilitate the consumption of alcohol.
I think I like this one better. I think it's just gonna be the one frame. I don't think I need to animate it. Just whoosh. Something like that.
Yeah.
Or so it's either that or is it like actual like fire that's doing like my barbecue emote. It's like actually like a big wall of fire that's like dragon's
That's
breath.
pretty good. Yeah,
Something like that too. BQ and Whoosh are the two of them. Where it's like, that's not really how flamethrowers work, but it just kind of looks neat to be like, here's a big old Whoosh pile of fire coming out of it. So, something.
He's cooking with fire.
Cooking with fire. The secret ingredient today is a flamethrower. So yeah, that's whoosh. Well, maybe it should be more like forward.
Pardon me. Ah!
Something like that. Looks a little bit too spiky and thorny, but once
Yeah.
it's
I reckon once, you color it in.
exactly. Yeah. Synchronous
I know I
crime.
say that several times every time you do a drawing stream, but
No, but it
holds
it gives me confidence in the process.
yeah.
Because that's also how I feel.
Pets.
You can't let Barry get too
It's
confident.
good to be good.
No, well, yeah. I mean, I'm self-deprecating enough as it is, but sometimes I still need, you know, that little like, hold on. Are you saying nice things about yourself?
Hold on, big head.
Well, let me just I
Time
have
to
to
deflate, idiot.
I have to go to
Settle
the
down.
I have to go to the hat store into the really big head section to get you a hat for your ginormous fucking ego.
1 million gallon.
How's that new headset going for you, buddy? You sure it's big enough for you?
Surprised
You
it
have a
hasn't
headache?
snapped in half yet. Every time you go to put on your enormous head. Holy shit.
Yeah, Amber.
Your ego's so big it's a super ego.
You've never had headphones snap while on your head or anything?
I still have the video. I still think about that video.
Yep. It's
I
a good
mean,
one.
I was
Yeah.
legitimately sad about those headphones because they had a history. My
They're
sister
really
gave
good.
them to me.
Yeah.
I think I've drawn everything I had on my to-do list for today.
Oh.
Which, by my standards, is fucking crazy. Outside of this, I still have to draw a number of backgrounds, which I don't want to draw. I'm dragging my feet on them.
What artist does?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's some people that enjoy backgrounds.
Other than environmental artists.
Yeah. I mean, even for my uses, where like a lot of the backgrounds are just gonna be lines and they're not even colored in or anything. A lot of them are just like giving a little bit of context. Well, everything on my to-don't list, yeah. You like my pyramid head? Thank you. He's great. It's like Metal Gear 1 just has a cell / walls with a door for like where yeah, because then you have the wall that falls over and then he finds Gray Fox and he's in a little cell, and then probably just reuse the same one for Ellen. And then Metal Gear 2 is like, here's a million backgrounds. I have to do the Lost Woods. I need a rooftop for the pigeon, woman's restroom with an elevator, the bridge, and have the bridge blown up. Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Matinar's cell with the locker. I can probably just use the same background for that. The outpost for the guard where the owl goes hoot hoot. So
Yes.
there's a bunch of backgrounds I still have to do. I'm like, I don't know. Insert background, yeah. Yeah, especially, I mean, I've said multiple times that I am hoping, if and when I finish all these 30 videos, to do a supercut of them all together with some minor tweaks. So I could just be like, that'll be the full release version. This is just the, you know, nothing, like, it's just, you know, missing shot, insert here, nothing's done.
Yeah.
I just fart it out and don't finish it, and then actually finish it later. That's a great bit.
Early access.
Period man emo in the style, he's just like looking away.
That was pretty good.
I mean,
This paraglider is really good. I like that it looks like he's dead.
yeah, right? I
slumped
kind of
over.
landed on something really fun there, where he's just kind of crammed. I likened it to like sticking a toy into like a little toy contraption. He's just
Yeah.
kind of like awkwardly jammed in there. I really like
Off
it.
the roof.
Man, I don't know how to draw.
Throw the pool, guys.
I don't know how to draw Pyramid Head from any angle, but if he was like, I don't know. Does he wear clothes? What's Pyramid Head doing?
I feel like he wears a cloak.
Doesn't he
and
wear
he's
like a
got
cloak?
A massive hog.
Yeah.
All I know is he has a huge dick.
Right. And like a big sword.
Oh yeah, he is shirtless, and he's got like a
Oh,
funny
he's
little
shirtless.
skirt on.
Yeah, right.
He's got like a flirty little skirt.
Hmm.
With rags.
Mm-hmm. And then big sword he's dragging along.
It's the white.
And that. But then for the man vibe, his arms need to be down at his sides.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, he looks so sad.
Yeah. There you go. Is that the?
Forlorn. You kind of nailed it in one.
I kind of nailed it in one. Pyramid Man. No James to punish. Oh, he conquered his inner demons. Man.
Carnivine in the Pokemon anime be like.
Wearing a butcher's smock. That's what it is. So is that like
Butchering.
what's like it's like tied in the back and then like goes over?
Let's see a little butt crack.
Just like a little tasteful.
Computer,
Yeah.
show me a little bit of butt crack.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Yeah.
Introducing Windows
Yeah,
12.
It's so bad.
The desktop is a little bit of a butt crack.
Yes.
There you go. Or no, it's like tied around the neck, right? Isn't that how it works?
Yeah. It's just a little bit of duty. Look at him.
Just a little bit.
It's really good.
Tetrahedron man.
Let's slot a coin down that thing.
His tramp stamp. Yeah, he's got like these all.
He's got like the little near sigilisms. Yeah, the swellies. Yeah.
Yeah. The Leon Kennedy tramp stamp mod.
Yup.
Great. Why are everyone so mean to me? Computer, that's a nice crack.
Computer.
I do enjoy making these little mini shit posts while I'm working because I can look back and be like, oh yeah, remember when I made a meme coin avatar and was like, no, he's cute, and I'm like, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it.
I'm gonna fall for it.
Don't
I'm
fall
gonna give him all
for
my
it.
money. I'm gonna give
Uh,
him my kids' college fund.
we got classic Cool
Well,
Marvin
you're gonna
here.
have to pay for it yourself.
Well, yeah, what was this? Two people in gas masks trying to make out. Was it the Pyro and Psychomantis or something? I don't remember.
I have no idea.
You like boys kissing, don't you, Snake?
How'd you know?
Yes.
Did you read my memory card?
like
Why
that.
would that be in your memory card?
Mind. Is that me?
Isn't Pyro a child? Pyro's not a child. What? What do you mean?
Well, technically everyone was a child once.
Team Fortress 2.
Let them.
No.
That's pretty good.
You like toxic yaoi, don't you?
But yeah, I think I'm content to
Well done.
call it here for right now.
You're
Well, yeah,
content with
I murdered Cookie Berry last art stream.
You.
I drew a Cookie Berry and then I sliced him in half.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's dead now.
That was my very best friend.
Mm-hmm. No, I think I might just call it a little bit early. I mean, I feel it's a short stream, but I did like an hour and a half of Joe Cat stream earlier, so I feel like
Oh yeah.
it's like
bedtime.
even though I didn't stream that long, I've been like doing stuff on my computer.
Yeah,
Roll.
but
Yeah.
Cat stream is at a fucking 3 a.m. piece. You can shut up.
Yeah, well, it's Gore, my comfort cookie. That's what came up last time when I drew this. Was I was introduced to that mobile cookie game with 5 million different gotcha cookies.
Oh.
Yeah, Cookie Run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned a lot about that and immediately forgot it all. So anyway,
You don't need to. It's
just-
not important.
let's bring this up again.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, everyone likes this drawing, right?
Yeah.
In the background during the video, it just says treat for chat. Maybe during the MGS2 AI breakdown when he's talking about junk information on the internet, I can just have these fly by or something. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think part of the fun is being like, this is just for the people that are hanging out and joining in the production process and supporting art. Literally, look at this. What do you mean this is junk information? I mean, there's some junk in there. Gorsh. I mean, it's up for the Patriots AI to determine what's important, and this is important, but you need the computer to make sure that that is held on for future generations. Mushrooms, yeah. It's chat's reward for keeping me company and helping me go lightly more insane than I already am. But yeah, it's going on. Other than the backgrounds, there's only like a couple other random little things I still have to draw that I don't feel like doing right now, and then it's just about finishing.
Coward.
Yeah, real. Finishing this bit of chopping up VO, which is coming along pretty well. It just takes time. It's not difficult work. It just takes a while to go through all my takes and find the right ones. I don't need to do 5 million takes, and some of these are just like one and done, and I do a second run for safety. But a lot of the runtime is me like finding it. Sometimes the way that I've written it down doesn't sound right when I say it out loud, and then I'm like, why is it not working? But then once that's all chopped up, I can start to slap more PNGs on here, and then have a video. How about that? I'll always be there for you when it's convenient for me and you don't require me to do anything. I appreciate that. That's coming from the heart. Thank you. Cave, thanks for 69 months. I love when subs run out mid-stream. Here's rent. Can I have my key back? Done. Joshua B, thanks for 51 months. Snake. Yeah, I shared earlier how I'm fucking with some of the audio effects in DaVinci. And I found a nice combination of distortion and reverb to emulate Gray Fox yelling from inside of a Metal Gear. And it turns out if you yell snake and just put some crunch on it, it just sounds like, it sounds legit. It sounds good. Snake! I've also had fun trying to voice Gray Fox in a way where like it'll be consistent with the way he sounds in Metal Gear Solid 1. Where he's the cyborg ninja, spoilers. So, he already kind of sounds a little bit like that. I'm kind of like my throat's a little bit squeezed. Which is not as completely fucked as he is by the time of MGS1. I dropped my key in the grates. Can I have another? You're gonna have to go down there and fight a rat. Sorry to say.
Alright, I slammed my key in the car door. Can I get another one?
This is the last one, okay?
Do you have $30,000?
I do not.
Well.
Well.
You.
Well. Was it hard to switch to DaVinci? Because I don't like it over there. You don't like it in DaVinci, or you don't like it with what you're using?
It's because it's difference. I get it.
Difference. There's things about DaVinci that I'm like, holy shit, this is an absolute breath of fresh air.
Layer masking.
Yeah, layer masking sucks real bad. There's needing to do, if you want to do any kind of animation slightly more advanced than just point A to point B, you kind of have to do it in Fusion. So I have to just sort of get that into my workflow. Other than that, a lot of it's just like learning what's the DaVinci way to do this, or what's the DaVinci name for this. But the nodes and stuff, yeah, the nodes are scary. If you've never worked with nodes before. And I'm still wrapping my head around Fusion. I haven't really done a lot of animation here. I basically learned enough of DaVinci to make a new template for the highlights for Amber, because she switched over first.
Yep.
I kind of, I don't feel like I strong-armed you, but I was just like, well, this is an issue. Can I just really quickly say that
You can go into it, please.
part of why Amber switched to DaVinci was because of audio issues we were having in Premiere. When we render the audio, there would be these weird audio pops. And I noticed that happening as well in my Premiere project. So if I had a VOD that I needed to edit, like to remove some copyrighted music that was getting claimed, I would render it out and be like, what the fuck? There are these weird audio pops that are happening. In stereo, it would pop in one channel and not both. Basically, it would be like a dropped frame of audio, and it would sound like a weird pop. And it was making me feel insane. And it was happening in the highlights, and eventually we were like, well, no. And I even went into like some different Discord servers because I thought it was an issue with OBS recordings, and they're like, nope, that's just the Premiere. That's the Premiere curse. I don't remember what they called it, but they're like, that's just a known thing with Premiere. And it doesn't happen in DaVinci. And now I am hearing it everywhere. The number of times, because I watch YouTube a lot when I like eat lunch or whatever, the number of times I'm watching big channels that are like talking about like game review stuff, and I hear these weird little audio pops that you can only really hear if you have headphones on, if you're like kind of are listening to it. I'm just hearing it all the time now, and I'm like, it's making me go insane. And I'm like, this is so fucked that like Adobe has this fundamental flaw that has at some point rolled into Premiere, and I'm just hearing it all the time now. And it's like, if you're not listening for it, if you're not rewatching your videos after you render it, which most people don't, to be fair, if you're like making frequent content, it's a lot of time just to rewatch an entire thing, just to make sure it's fine. You're just kind of, I'm just like, yeah. But the thing, it's been around for a long time, but I have not ever heard it crop up like this, and I have never heard it in the highlights until very recently. And I don't know what the fuck the cause of it is.
Standard program,
it's just
BTW.
It's wild, and that's not the reason I switched from Premiere, but that's why talking to Amber about it, it was just kind of like, well, let's try it, and worst case we go back to Adobe, and there's ways around it that are like super annoying. I know basic animation stuff, but I haven't tried much in DaVinci. Yeah, and I haven't either. I've still mostly been working with audio thus far. Everything up here is just solid, non-moving stuff, just to block things out as I kind of put together. This is just a good frame to sit on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blow up the baby.
Wow.
So yeah, a lot of this is like just temp. I'm trying a different workflow where I kind of animatic it, kind of like thumbnail style without animation, just to kind of block it out, because then I can render this out and show it to some friends and get some feedback before I go in and start animating frame by frame. But yeah, the nodes in DaVinci are a little bit weird. The thing is, I never found After Effects to be that intuitive, the way that it was different than Premiere. Premiere always felt a bit intuitive to me. I was able to kind of figure stuff out and make it work.
Yeah.
And every other tool was just like a little bit weird. But I'm not gonna have a better take on DaVinci until I'm like much deeper in this project and spend more time grappling with animation. So.
Gotta get more balls deep on it.
But yeah, also DaVinci is fucking free or a one-time fee if you want the paid features, as opposed to Adobe, which is like, pay us a lot of money every single month for software that just fucking breaks. And the reason I switched to it is because they fucked up audio. They fucked up how audio transitions work.
And the thing that kills me is like, I haven't updated my Adobe. I still had Adobe 2019.
Yep.
But it was still affecting me.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
That's
really good.
Trying to see if I can find. Yeah, I don't know where I left it. Oh, I think I know where it is. Give me a sec. I can try to find this thread.
This conversation is making me want to talk about Linux stuff, but I'm resisting because I will start talking and I won't stop. And the stream will never end.
It's a little bit similar, but
I did install
I don't
Linux
want to start
on my
talking about
laptop,
Linux stuff
and I'm
because
having
I know
fun.
I'm just going to make Eric annoyed. Because I'll just start making jokes about, oh yeah, I love Linux. I'd love to be able to do this, and then find the one program I can't use and then be like, well, no, it's fine.
I found it.
Yeah.
So this is
Hi, Eric.
We talk about Linux?
I put Mint on my laptop.
This is a GIF that I did not make. This is from the Adobe like message boards, the forum.
No. Oh god.
So this is showing. So previously, in earlier versions of Adobe Premiere, if you were making an audio transition and dragged it over that dividing line, it would just snap to that line. It wouldn't go past it. And at some point, they update it where if you go across that line, it goes, oh, you don't want an audio transition. We'll delete it now. Because that's a thing you want to do with your mouse when you're dragging the length. It doesn't make any sense to me. I only noticed that after I updated, because I built my new computer beginning of last year. So that was the version of Adobe that was on my computer. And then I updated to see like maybe this was an error that they fixed. And when I updated to that version, not only was this issue still here, but they've since added like an AI sparkly button that's purple and very distracting in a very monochromatic gray view. So that was just annoying to me. And obviously, it's not a tool I'm going to use. So it's just like, can I turn it off? And there's literally in the preferences pane in Premiere now, there's a section related to AI and all it is a link to their website to learn more. It's not actually options. It doesn't let you turn anything on or off. It's just like placeholder for if we add AI options in the future. But for now, would you like to learn more? I'm like, I want to learn how to take this out of the software I'm paying a lot of money for. But this was like literally this was enough for me to stop using Adobe, because the amount of edits I make that have these like 1 or 2 frame audio transitions, because I'm often taking multiple takes. Sometimes there's individual syllables. It's not super common, but a lot of these have very small, because without it, it just feels a little bit weirder. I'm like, you'll hear a breath get interrupted. And sometimes this is like, well, I can only tell because I'm listening for it. Also, there's no music, which kind of masks a lot of the issues. But just part of my workflow is like, as I'm putting together the audio sequence, it's lots of little transitions and stuff like that. And every single one was annoying in Premiere now, since they made that change to it. So I was just like, fuck it. I'm like, Adobe's been on the shit list of companies for like a decade, if not longer. And in recent years, it's been getting worse and worse. And now like the software is actually getting worse and worse in a fun way. So, and then on top of that, it's like, it almost reminds me of switching from Unity to Godot for my game dev stuff I like to mess with, where Unity is like, oh, I have an update. It's going to be 5,000 gigabytes to take forever and break some stuff. And then you want to make a new project and it takes forever to open. DaVinci's just so much faster, because Godot is like 100 megabytes and you click on it, it's open. And it's like, here you go. Just an empty project even. It just takes forever to open in Unity. Same in Premiere. It's just a big bloated piece of software at this point, because it's just been built on top of decades of shit. I don't envy the team there. And also, they're not incentivized to clean up what's already there. They're just meant to tack on new features more and more and more. And DaVinci is not in that state yet. It's open, snappy, and quick, and it's so far so good. So we'll see. But easier to give it a not shit list of companies. Yeah. Well, and also like DaVinci's not open source, unfortunately. If there was a open source editing software, you know, if this doesn't work out and I'm like, this is not working, I genuinely might actually look into Blender, because that it would not be great for me with what I do and how I do it. But everything that I do for video production, I could do in Blender. And Blender is free and open source, which means it's good. Like,
that's so wild.
Increasingly is being proven again and again, and that like open source software is the future, because these corporations are just
we love you, Blender,
fucking it up. Just it's like I'm willing to pay even high rates for a good tool to do my job, and they just keep fucking it up over and over. And just again, like the issue with audio, I was reading that thread and people were like, yeah, this sucks real bad, and Adobe's like, you know, we'll like filter it to the team, and we'll send your feedback along. And it's like, I know that's just the canned response to anything, but it's so aggravating when it's like, this is enough for me to stop using your software. That's how much of a deal breaker this is for me. And the response being like,
we'll back.
We might add it as like a toggle in the future. It's like, who is this for? Who is using their mouse to delete things? You would at most right click and then pick like delete. Like, at no point in a linear editor like, or a non-linear editor like this, are you like, oh, let me delete this, let me drag it away? That's not how you would click on it and then hit delete. Like, that's how it works. You use your keyboard all the time. Like, any professional editor has like a fancy fucking keyboard with shortcuts highlighted as keys. Like, that's the workflow.
Yeah.
So being like, oh, you drag it over this line, it goes away. I'm like, it to me, it speaks to like, like the team does not have good direction. They don't have, whoever's the management higher up is just like,
it's very like
all in on
upper management is new features. We need new features, otherwise no one will use our stuff. And they're like, but we have to fix the old stuff. And they're like, no, new features.
And
like, okay, boss.
And that's been a problem for a long time, and it's just worse now, because new features is now AI version of thing that already existed and now is worse. So it's also
very slow. Yeah.
And like, and so far DaVinci just seems to have like, there's this AI dialogue leveler, which I think doesn't work unless I have the paid version, or maybe it does.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I've never tried it.
I don't know. And then there's on the visual side of things, there's like some AI superscale, and that doesn't work unless you have the paid version. AI superscale sounds like it's probably a generative process. For AI dialogue level, like there's been a thing in Premiere for a long time that like automatically ducks audio based off of like a sidechain kind of effect.
That's the thing, like
it doesn't need AI,
stuff,
so it might not be AI.
Is
it might
it AI or is it just like Is
I
it
don't know.
just programmed to do that? They just throwing on AI to make it sound fancy and cool, or is
Exactly.
it actually using generative technology, which wouldn't be ideal?
Because I probably
Like,
could
that's gonna-
use a normalizing pass over the voiceover to make it, you know, there's some
Yeah.
quieter parts, and I don't want to manually boost them all the time. I've done some manual
Fucking
edits,
put a
as you can see
compressor on
here.
it.
But yeah, it's like I could if this quote unquote AI dialogue leveler is just an algorithm and it's not actually modern AI, then it's like then I might be a tool that I use. But by just slapping AI, I'm like, well, I don't want to touch it. It's like poison to me. So
Right, exactly. Yeah.
makes me feel crazy.
Ugh.
It's just glorified anti-aliasing with generative tech versus super. Yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah, this is 100% human-made slop. I'm very dedicated to that. Even if I wasn't, I don't even understand what AI could do for me when this is what I'm doing. Like there's not a single AI tool that could make
Why
art
would
that
you
looks
want
like this,
AI to be-
animate it the way
Yeah,
that I like
making
to
you guys.
shake it around. Like, yeah, it would just be
Exactly.
so bad and be not worth making. So, that's what also makes me mad. It's like
Yeah, exactly,
I
Eric.
hate all these things, and it's
That's-
also not for me.
That's
Yes,
the thing
and
that's
machine
really
learning, yeah.
pissing me off lately about AI stuff, because machine learning is like fine, and we've
Oh,
had
yeah.
it for a while, and it can be useful in a lot of ways.
To
And
this
then
day-
generative AI is just like an energy slog and is bad. It
Mm-hmm.
doesn't work. But they're like, no, they're both the same. Don't worry about it. And it's
Yeah. I mean,
fucking
I
nuts.
for years and years and years, I've used in Photoshop, they have a content aware fill as an option.
Yeah.
That's existed for like, I don't know, 10 years or something, maybe longer. And it just tries to detect a pattern in the background and just try to fill it in to be like, here you go. And it's cursed as fuck a lot of the time, but it's just like a really nice way. Because this is something that happens for me when I'm making like a VOD thumbnail. I'll be like, oh, this is a good screenshot, but then there's a cursor in the middle of the screen. Okay, well, I just select it, content aware fill, and I can like manually clean it from there instead of having to like sample the
Yeah.
colors and paint them all myself. It just kind of like makes a little blob that roughly matches. No fucking AI content generation. No, it's they wrote a very smart series of algorithms that's able to just kind of detect stuff in the surrounding area.
yeah, exactly.
Also, yeah, machine learning AI. We're gonna get on a whole tangent. We're already on a tangent. It's fine. But
Anyway.
yeah, but yeah, it's like that's also why like generative AI has poisoned the well for other machine learning that has real
Yeah.
value and is not just copyright theft and killing the planet. So it's great. It's good out here. I just love that I'm talking about my editing software and it turns into I fucking hate all of these things. It used to just be
Everything's
like,
bad, yeah.
man, Adobe crashes a lot and that's annoying. And that was like as far as it went. And now it's just like so many fucking
The world is in shambles.
individual
Fuck.
things piled on. It's just they've stacked a cairn of bullshit on top of the software I use. That's just like, God, leave me alone. Just let me shake my PNGs around and leave me alone. God damn it.
Please. Please.
And also, like, the final thing that I'll say I need to fucking stop is just like, you know, a lot of the like Gen AI promises is like, oh, you can make a professional level thing with these tools. And I'm like, I would hope that everything I've made is proof that like you don't need. I did not know how to draw when I started my channel, and you can see that I've gotten better because that's how it works. You do things and you get better at doing them. But even if I never got better at drawing, the shit that I put in my first fucking video was enough to launch a channel. And yeah, I didn't launch it from scratch. I was coming from a successful channel where people knew me from. But the point is like, you don't need the shit that they're trying to sell people on. And I know I'm preaching to the choir
No, you
with this
don't.
community, but that's what's so frustrating is the like, instead of learning a skill set and finding your voice, offload all of that to this thing.
Yeah.
And that
I
makes
saw
me
a,
sad.
If I find it, I'll send it along to everyone. But I saw this Instagram post the other day that was like an artist doing like kind of like a comic
Mhm.
of like them as a kid, like doing drawing and stuff, and their dad or whatever was like, "Oh, that's great, son, but like, you know, it's kind of a waste of time if you're trying to like grow up and become, you know, successful or whatever." And then he's like, "Oh, okay." And then it's like cuts to now, and this guy's like still an artist, and his dad is like, "Oh, check this out! Look what I made with AI! Isn't it cool? Isn't that fun?"
Mm.
And he's like, like the dread.
Mhm.
And I was
God.
like, "Yep, that's exactly how I feel.
Ugh.
That is exactly it.
It just feels
Yeah.
bad.
It hurt. Yeah."
Yeah.
Anyway, so a happy note to end the stream.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, I mean, it's like, even if, you know, I'm spending so much time and effort on these videos and there's no promise of it even breaking even for me, and that's fine. I'm doing it because I'm able to, and I enjoy the process, and I enjoy the end result. But yeah, it's like for as much as I can stake my claim of like, no, this is what I do, and I enjoy it, and I can change the tools I'm using because I've learned a process, and that can be applied to different tools. If I was dependent on like, oh shit, my entire workflow is dependent on fucking Gemini or something, and then they start charging more. I'm like, oh no,
you don't know anything.
I don't know how to do anything without this thing. It's like, no, I've learned how to do things. It's about applying it to a different, you know, like the way that I do things in Premiere is different, but I've learned skills that can be applied elsewhere. So
that's what it always comes back to. Like even people who are like, oh, I just use ChatGPT to like write an email or like to plan an itinerary or whatever. And I'm like, don't you like find joy in like doing that yourself and knowing that you can do that? Yeah. Like isn't that like the fun part of being a human is you get to do that shit?
I'm trying to remember what
anyway.
I got an email from Mi Familia. It was like a family email about something. I don't remember what the context was, but my brother made a joke, and then I was going to reply to him, and there was this like Gmail AI auto reply thing that popped up. Where it took his joke verbatim. And I wish I remember the exact context, because that was what maybe then turned off because I tried to turn off the AI bullshit in Gmail, and I realized, oh, it removes like smart filtering. That's fucking cruel. Yes. Oh, well, I guess I'll suffer with it. But this was the first time that it actually was like, oh, we're reading your family conversation and lifting things out of it and like lying, because it was like, I don't remember what my brother said, but it was just like, you know, like when you make $1 million, you can do this. And then the reply was just like, I'm gonna be a millionaire and do this. And it was just like yes, ending the joke, but not on the joke's premise. Just actually literally taking the words that he said. Something like that. But so yeah, I was just like, fuck it. And I turned off. I was like, okay, I'm losing smart filtering. Yeah. And you also lose like autocomplete if you're like trying to search. It like turns off so much shit that's clearly not related to AI because it's been around in Gmail for fucking forever. But it's just like so fucking dark pattern on dark pattern. It makes me so mad. So
it's bad. I
it's
don't
great.
like it.
Yeah, they've had suggested AI replies for YouTube for a while, which I've spent a number of times. I've screenshotted them and shared them on stream because I will never ever click one of those squares. Like if I'm replying to a comment, it's because I want to say something, not because I'm like, ooh, engagement. I'm gonna hit the button and send off a reply. But the way that it gets things wrong is so funny to me sometimes. So I can point and laugh at it, but like that also kind of normalizes it in a way, and I don't want to do that. So it's fine. What's a dark pattern? A dark pattern is just like I don't have a good succinct description, but just like an example would be if you're in an app and they want you to buy something, and there's this big button that says like buy, and then like in the corner is a really tiny cancel button, and you hit cancel, and then there's a big red button that's like just trying to use psychology to just make it feel bad if you're trying to do a good thing. I don't know.
Yeah, like when you try to like cancel your Netflix subscription, it makes you go through like 5 menus. I was like, why are you canceling?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
We're so sad about
You
it.
can do a cheaper plan if you want.
Yeah. There's
Hey guys.
It's a very, very broad phrase that refers to a lot of different, again, patterns. A dark pattern is just any sort of psychologically manipulative, typically a UI design kind of thing. That's like encouraging you to engage with it more. That's not really on your terms.
Even like a phishing email or something like that is kind of a dark pattern. Because it's like trying to trick you into doing something that you would normally do.
Yeah, if you have to email support to delete accounts instead of just clicking a button, that's a dark pattern. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark pattern, Stomach, Kingdom Hearts. Yes, exactly. Anyway.
Yes.
Let's speaking of Kingdom Hearts, let's go back to this and have a nice time and look at this.
Yay! I feel better now. This is great.
We'll just everyone feels better now.
Yay.
Being purple and a gray UI. I don't know if that's a dark pattern. That's just bullshit. It's just bad design. Cinema Coco, thanks for a year. Monthly sub from Vodland. I saw an advert for a car called the MGS5. Daytona. KO, thanks for 7 years. Enjoy your monkey. Fuzzy Crimson, thanks for 15 months. I need Keep It Up in my life. Keep It Up. Keep It Up came from me working on this video, and it brings me joy.
Love that guy.
Smash Brothers for the bits. Nintendo announced a new mobile game called Pictonico. It's basically WarioWare, specifically snapped for the DSi. You take pictures of people and use them in micro games. It's so WarioWare down to the music and sense of humor. I don't know why they just didn't just make it a WarioWare game. Maybe Wario demanded too many royalties for his image in the game. Maybe. I think they probably just, I don't know. They might be trying to attract a more casual audience with it, so they're not tying it to an IP and a character, which is a little bit counterintuitive, but who knows? Yeah, I saw that they announced that, and they announced it in their mobile app, and I don't know. The more that they do that's like only been revealed in the mobile app, the more it makes me not want to download their mobile app. Like this, like, I'm like, I don't want to have to download an app just for one company to tell me their PR releases. Like, I'll just get it elsewhere through the internet. But it's just so strange to me that they're like, yeah, we could have done like a little Nintendo Direct or something. And instead they're like, no, Star Fox gets some weird little video. These random things just get announced in the app, and it's just kind of, it feels very scattered and strange. But
Yeah.
And Tipster, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good.
Penguin.
Can we get a ska version called Pick It Up, and he's got a trumpet and a trilby?
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
And he's wearing those checkered Vans. Yeah.
And he's also going much faster back and forth.
Boop, boop, boop.
And a little scrubbins. A trilby and a scrubbins. Yeah. Trilby as in the hat. Did you know I named Trilby after a hat? And that's why his sister's name is Dora, because it's short for fedora.
Oh my god, you or fuck you. That's crazy.
Did you only just realize that shit?
Yes.
I mean, it's not like his sisters come up often, but yeah, when I was making well,
I
that's
didn't
true.
know that he had a sister named Dora, and now I'm angry.
You'll be shocked off when Real Big Fish comes out of Twitch. I saw Real Big Fish at the one and only Vans Warp Tour that I went to in high school.
Oh my god.
They were the
that's
headliner.
awesome.
It was great. It was a good time. Fedorable. Yeah, the other sister is Derby. Good memory. Which Derby's a little more on the nose, but I was proud of Dora. It's like Dora being short for Fedora is pretty crazy. No, I forget his dad's name. His dad is a crazy fantasy fucking name because it's like a pet peeve of mine if a family has themed names and they're all the same theme. I'm like, why is that nominative determinism? Like the dad and the mom met each other because like your name is also in this theme. Let's have a bunch of kids with the same theme. So it's like, yeah, facetious. Or was that his uncle? His uncle also has a crazy name. But I was like, no, that branch of the family have like crazy, ridiculous, fancy names. But then his family all have like hat names because, yeah.
Is it like
Sorry.
Uncle Liver or something? Kidney?
No.
I could just open
Pancreas.
up. Pancreas. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. His dad is facetious and his uncle is Pancreas. That's right.
It's pretty good.
Y'all know my character better than I do. Yeah, because I don't know. I also like having like words that have meaning, but then in this context they don't. And you're like, why the fuck is this uncle's name Pancreas? I'm like, I also just like doing it to see what I can get away with Dan, because this is his world and I'm placing bullshit into it. Like, it's his world, and I'm just being like, what if I ruin it? What if I make a man named Pancreas and he's just in the world somewhere and he's like, okay, dude, that's fine.
The one clip of DJD that I always think of is reading that that sweet letter from the family, and then Trophy's only response is, Uncle Pancreas is in town. It's so good.
Yeah.
Insincere little shit.
Yeah. I love my Trilby. I think I'm gonna raid out. We've just been yapping for a bit, and I enjoy it. But we could go raid Joe, who's still doing subathon stuff, playing Final Fantasy 11.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks for hanging.
Yeah.
It was a little bit of a shorter stream. But I'm really happy. I genuinely didn't expect to just fly through this list of stuff that I wanted to make today. So I'm happy about it.
Good luck.
The one archive, I know, turn it down twice a day every day because you're on Vigard. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy that kind of stuff. But yeah, thanks. It's coming along. I don't know if I'm there might be one more art stream left. It depends on if I decide to make backgrounds on stream. I just don't want to. I feel like drawing a fucked up guy is more fun than drawing like a room. Where is he? Where is that sexy snake? There he is. Yeah, like drawing this is way more fun. Look at that. Turned out great.
Oh my god, look at him.
Did you not see this, Shiv? And then he gets all fucked up and scrunched up. He has a bad time.
Oh no. You
Yeah.
vacuum sealed him.
Yeah, well, that's what the cigarettes did.
Oh, I see. Dehydration.
Keeps on task. It's true. It does keep me on task. So that's why I'm like, I might. But hopefully soonish I'll start shaking some PNGs around. Because I want this video to exist so I can move on to the next one. Because I'm enjoying this. This video is going to be a fun video. But it's part one of many parts. So I want to get a move on. I've been working on it forever. This is your mind on cigarettes. This is also your body on cigarettes is the crazy thing.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't know what the raid
Look at
message
that,
is.
who's on the cigarette
Say hi with a smile. That's a nice raid message. Thanks. Have a good one, Gobert.
Everyone loves that one.
That's a classic. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Hope you enjoyed watching me draw some stuff. And then ranting about AI for a while, as I do sometimes. It's not the first time that's happened in an art stream. Probably not going to be the last. So, thanks. Shiv, do you have anything to say to the VOD watchers?
I would like to say, Linux isn't that scary. Just try out Mint. It's not so bad. Just set up a partition on your. Alright, fuck me, I guess. Do what you want.
I was tempted to click end stream and interrupt you, but that felt extra mean. So anyway,
Really good.
Goodbye.